Hello. That's pretty loud. There we go. That's something. I just realized I need to rearrange my Vegas project again, and also I've lost my... Hello? Oh. My VO meter things is there. What did I do last time? I moved like... I had like this or something. Let's move this in. Yeah, there we go. Hello. Hello. I'm gonna try to find all my windows, because usually this monitor here that you're now watching is where I have all my streaming windows and stuff. So everything is rearranged. It's a little bit of a different stream. I'm not gonna run camera today. I'm not gonna have the cat cam on. I'm just gonna try to focus on get this video done. Well, no, it won't be done, but it will be more done. What is my playback mode here? Shuffle. Good.
Yay.
Let's keep it back. And oh yeah, can't read stuff because text is tiny. Because now my streaming windows are on my 4K monitor where everything is tiny. Thank you so Myth for the 2 years during the intro. Thank you. Thank you, Opal and Alex, for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you had a fantastic stream.
Slicedlime.
That's no. But yes, and thank you for 11 months. Sliced 11 limes, I guess. Yeah, so for those of you joining in that raid, normally I stream actually the game. Today we're gonna meta stream making a video about the game. That's just how things go, because I make update videos and it's less than a week away, so I gotta finish this. I did one of these streams before. Where's my chat? Oh, did I close it accidentally? If you're saying something, I'm sure it's very smart, very good things you're saying there in chat. Hold on. Let me look at this. Here I can see chat. Good. Stream was great. Nice. Good to hear. Okay, I can actually see stuff. The first things I see is my mod spamming stuff in chat. Good start, yes. Okay, so we streamed the last time I was doing this, I think it was on Saturday, and I was basically getting this project to the point. I think I'd made all the intro cards, and the project was to the point where basically we were starting to get finished video. Which basically meant I made the intro. I think you might recall this. So actually, where's my music player? Let me do this. Where can I have this thing? Let's have it there, I guess. I kind of should... where's the audio track? Oh, there. So this is the intro of the video. Let's see if it plays well. Ladies and gentlemen, today it is time for the release of Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. In this version, the entire overworld generation has been completely remade to introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. My name is slicedlime and I'm here to show you all of the changes in this version. Let's dive right in and start with the broad strokes of how the world generation has changed. The build limit has been extended 64 blocks up and 64 blocks down. So that's what we did last time I was streaming, and basically that gives us up to here in completed video, which is at a 27-second mark. So that's great. We managed to get 27 seconds of completed video. Since then, I have also worked on this stuff on a Discord stream with my supporters. So that is, what is that? 4 more minutes? 4:10? More minutes of finished video. So the entire biome changes, overworld features, and cave generation sections are now done, which is pretty dang nice. Not entirely done because I don't have music to them and stuff yet, but I want to basically complete the rest of the actual video work. Oh yeah, here's the intro card we made for the biome changes. So there are also changes to the existing overworld biomes in this version, because the terrain now shifts in the... Turned out pretty nice. So basically, where's my script thing? So here, hopefully you can read this. I know the text is small. Maybe I can increase it a little bit. But it's gonna be a lot of notes.
Thank you for all of your content and hard work. Smile, sliced one lime, sliced one lime.
Smile, sliced one lime. Thank you, Fazu. Thank you so much for all your support. I really appreciate it. 10 months. That's fantastic. Thank you. So here's the script. Well, not the script. The script is actually I should open that too. Just to have it. But this is the full script. This is the exact text that I'm reading in the video, which means that I'll be able to upload all of it. It's also pretty long. There we are at the bottom. But I'll be able to upload this as the subtitle track for the video, and YouTube will automatically turn it into timed subtitles, which is a really nice feature. But what we're working off of is this, right? So bullet points of just, you know, stuff to include in the video. 69 viewers, nice. Yeah, nice, very nice. Oh, I still have the Clash extension active, don't I? Let me turn that off real quick. There we go. Okay.
Yay.
So you're doing that in Notepad++. Do you need to say, you mean this? This is just a text file. This is literally just text.
Yay.
You can upload a file with timestamps, and YouTube will automatically put the subtitles in those places, right? But this is just a text file. So I just upload a text dump of everything I say in the video to YouTube, and I think it combines it with the auto-generated subtitles that they do themselves, right? The same process is used to time your subtitles, basically. So as long as this is reasonably accurate towards what I'm actually saying, then it's really good. And that's how all my subtitles are done on all my update videos. It's actually this. It's like the pure text and then uploaded to YouTube. And very rarely does it go wrong. And if it does, it's mostly because I've recorded it, then rearranged something or changed something as I was reading it. Anyway, the point I was getting to, this is all sidetracked. The point I was getting to is this has all of these notes. So the start of this process was going through all my update videos and figuring out which ones had relevant, like where did the change come from? Right, so this change was introduced in 21W37A, and I had footage of it, but it's out of date. So there's all kinds of that, those types of notes. This one is from 21W40A, and I didn't even capture any footage about it. That means that these first sections, so here, they're still empty, world generation and mountain biomes. The reason I've left them is because, well, there's a lot of this stuff, right? There's a lot of out-of-date notes for these. I basically don't have footage for them. So what I did was I went to the changes in biomes where I had a bunch of footage. So I went and grabbed that footage so that I could put it into the videos without, you know, more work, essentially. So I guess there are two options. One is bite the bullet here. Also, this video is now just the super project of all the small ones. So I can delete these like extra video channels and actually fit everything on screen. That's kind of nice. Actually, this video track text overlay could be removed too, but whatever. So we could start working on world generation, I suppose. And get these kind of harder things done. Actually, one thing I kind of want to do now. Oh, is this going to work? Is OBS going to mess stuff up? No, I have that turned off. Good. This is the Fabric installer. Let's install Fabric for the latest snapshot. Or what? The release candidate. What could possibly go wrong? We're modding the game live. It's great. Let me figure something out here. Yeah, just gonna upgrade, take a mod set that I had for... What in the world happened now? Oh, there he is. I had a mod set up for pre-release 6 that works. Should hopefully work for this too, but I'll need a new Fabric API and stuff. Who's that? Broken Weeble. That time of month again. That sounds like something else. Thank you for the 7 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What editing software do I use? This is Vegas. I use a host of things. So this, what you're watching here, is Vegas. I also use Adobe After Effects for special effects, basically. And the replay mod for generating a lot of fly-throughs and stuff. I'm hoping replay mod will work, yes. I'm just gonna delete everything else I had. I'm gonna need a new... what do I... Sure. This is what we're using last time. Fabric API. They usually are super quick at updating, so... yeah, RC1. 3 hours ago. I have, at one point during the process of making the pre-release videos, been the second one to download the Fabric API. That's not where I wanted that. There we go. And the replay mod, and let's see if it works. It totally might not work. But it might also. If it doesn't work, then we'll have to use the one I had for for pre-release 6. It shouldn't be much of a difference in world generation and stuff we want to show, but it would be nice to run it on the RC. So RC1, I want to change... Let me actually move this over here so you see what I'm doing. I want to change this to... I want to go up to 4 gigabytes of RAM. Pretty much figured out that all this stuff that the launcher adds is kind of garbage, and it's better to run without it, actually. It was really useful when we were running Java 8, but it's not too useful now. Do the mod makers get special preview access to versions, or do they have to wait for releases like the rest of us? They get... Well, that's not a good sign. They get the versions when everybody else do. So I presume that's replay mod. I couldn't get it working for pre-release 7, I think it was, that I tried. Or maybe 8. 8 was the thing. And I thought it might have been Fabric API, but now I'm thinking it might be replay mod. In which case... I don't think they've updated it yet. Let me just quickly check that they haven't released a new version. That's very empty. Okay, so in that case... Let me switch something back over. Wait. That was in that folder. Didn't I have a special folder for this? Oh no, that was another one. Okay, hold up. Oh, there. Okay. Can you use your magic to make it work? I could, but, well, I mean, replay mod is open source, right? The thing is, they don't publish the source for unreleased versions, so they're probably gonna push source for the upgraded version once it's fully out for 1.18. Which means I would have to basically sit and code the upgrade myself to replay mod. Pre-6, let's go. Maybe. Hopefully. Let's see. There it is. Okay, can I get this directly on stream? Maybe? Okay, good. Stuff's happening. Okay. Now what did I actually want to do? I guess I can mute this music. With the broad strokes of how the world generation has changed, the build limit has been extended 64 blocks up and 64 blocks down to a total range of 384 blocks, ranging from -64 to 319. Underground. So I would not expect a production version until at least 2 weeks from Tuesday, in my humble opinion. The replay mod has they had a version out for the patrons, so that worked in until pre-release 7. It doesn't work in pre and RC. So my guess is that it would be really simple for them to fix whatever broke in that update and put out a new version of the mod. They just haven't yet. Haven't seen anything about it actually. But if you're not a patron, I can't remember how long it took last time for them, but I believe it was a few weeks, yeah, until they fully released replay mod for the new version. I have no idea if it's gonna. It's a certain level of patron for them too. It's like you have to be one of the higher levels of patron to get preview access. If you do a lot of video stuff, it's worth it, I would say. But you're teach their own, I suppose. How do I showcase this build limit? What did I do? 37A. I don't know what I did there, but let's find out, I guess. Or, you know what, let's open the project. Yeah, let's actually close this one, because we're not going to use it right now. 37A. This one. So large enough that I split it into pieces. So yeah, if you're a patron and if you're on the right level, by the way, check the Discord. They have a beta testing, I think it's called, channel. Okay. So yeah, this was just a fly-through of new terrain, basically. Cool mountains and stuff, but it doesn't really show how the build limit has been extended. So I think ideally what I'd like to do is to have a world with the old build limit, like a cut through of the old terrain, basically, and the new world next to it. So how can I create that? How could I create that? So, 1.18 world height showcase, sure. So what I'm thinking is, let's create this world. I see it doesn't really matter. Ideally, we get a world where the zero line in one of the axes runs along land and not in oceans. I guess oceans should be fine too. Okay, where am I? I'm at basically 0, and this is a little tiny island. But I guess let's teleport myself to 0, 0. See how this looks. That's just oceans. Okay, so where I was actually was 0 and about 512, I think, which is in... Oh. Yeah, the next region border over, which I suppose it's fine. We could use this place. Region is 512, right? Let's move over 1k. I could, I suppose.
Yay.
That's also... Oh, well, this is fine. Like, we will use this. We'll figure it out. So what I want is essentially one of the corners of a region to be a place where we cut from one to the other. So right there, it's kind of important that it's something good. That would be here. Try a different seed. I think it's better to just try several seeds. And you copy that. Instead of trying to fiddle with it later when I'm done, we'll just create a couple of worlds and see where can we find something that looks good at around 0, 0. Mountain would be cool, yes.
Yay.
But I'm also gonna have to add like some pillar or something to show world height specifically. Why? This isn't too bad. But it does definitely isn't a mountain.
Yay.
That's awful. Let's try negative. I mean, there's still 100 blocks up to go. But I guess that's fine. I'm mostly looking for downwards, to be honest. So now this is region -1 that I want to keep, and region -2. This is towards the negative, right? So -1 is the one I want to keep from this generation. -1. No, -2, -1, I want to replace with pre-existing generation. And then this stuff of positive -1, 0, and -2, 0, I want to replace with nothing. So let's work on that. Don't need that. New world. Void. Oops. Super flat. The void. Use preset. Done. Create. Who's that? The Hopeless Gamer. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Where am I? That's good. We need to go to wherever I was. That's so -12 and 0 about. To generate a bunch of chunks around here. No frame of reference right now, but I need to go positive Z, I think, a little bit. Shouldn't matter too much. We go a little bit of this way. Just want to generate a few chunks around. This is all voodoo right now, so that's great. So now we've flown around a little bit in an empty world. I'm gonna go into that world. Saves. I can show you this actually. I have it set up. Nice. What was it called? Void. I just called it Void. There was a Void 1, so that's probably it. That's from now. Region. I want -1, 0, and -2, 0. Those two are really well generated. Let me go back out, and now I wanted world height. Whoa. No? World height? No? What did I call it? 1.18 something? But that would be 1_18 then. There it is. Paste these region files in. Nuke whatever was there. Not multiplayer, single player. Go back into here. We should now have a blank world in like half of this. Step number 1. Look, good. Poor animals. Oh, nice geode. Is it actually going to make it in? Towards positive? Yeah, it is. Nice. Okay, so now next order of business is to replace this half of the world. None of it's updating either. So now this is -2, -1. Oh. Derp. Here. Cool world. And then I'm not showing it. All the animals just fell down here, by the way. But here it is. So got geodes like cut off. Very nice. Some lush caves over there too. This half of the world from 512 here. I think it's -1. Yeah, it must be. -1, -2. Hi, Thomas. Yep. Sheep are being unhappy right now. What are these? There you go. Oh, they're outside the sim distance or something? Ah! Oh, poor things. Can't keep you there. Let's go back over here. This side here now needs to be replaced with world from unblended world from 117. So that's the next thing we're gonna do. Which means, thanks. I need 117. And I wish F3 showed regions as well as blocks and chunks. Well, I mean, it shows far too much stuff already. I find it harder and harder to find what I'm looking for on that screen. Yeah, it might already show it, right? Because you never know. So now we're in 117.1. 117 world height source, I guess. Doesn't matter really what we do. Just do that. Now the question is, which one was the first snapshot where you could open an old world? Because that's basically the snapshot we will want to open this world in later. So teleport myself to -512 and 0. Oh. Of course it had to do that. Let's try again. Oh, I don't care about that. This is what I want to go. Okay, I need these coordinates now. I want the same coordinates because I'm gonna be just moving a region file over. Nice, hello, villagers. That's not helpful. No, it isn't. -512, not 0 there, and 0. Come on. I mean, I could run with this. It would be fine, I guess. Wait. Which side? It's... no, it wouldn't be fine because it's just ocean. Let's try again. Come on, game. Work with me here. Sliced limes. Family members also sliced fruits. Some things must remain mysteries. There we go. An actual normal world. So let's chill for a bit while this generates. What's my view distance? 20 chunks. Okay. Or just upgrade the whole world to 118, then after that copy the region to not get blending. But then I've gotten blending. What do you mean? If I upgrade this to 118, then I get blending. Oh, that's a pretty cool world. So I believe we wanted to go this way and this way a little bit. Generate a little bit more.
Yay.
Sliced Lime Family, my favorite characters from the famous mobile game Fruit Ninja. Nice. Thank you for follows and stuff, by the way. I can't see my notifications right now because the game windows are in the way of my normal windows. This setup is a little janky compared to what I normally do, but whatever. That should be that, if I haven't miscounted anything, but I want to say 39A or 40A, but I should have that in my notes. So we should be able to find it.
Yay.
And it should be right at the top of one of these. It's probably 40A, to be honest, but... oh, right. And I don't have those notes.
Yay.
Yes. Cool. So 39A should do. So let's start 39A. About 15W39A. No. I have some installations. What's that? That's a lot of follows. I'm sorry, I can't read all of that out. I can't keep up. I need to keep track of actually making this video. So let's switch back to this. Now we're in 39A. Should be able to open this. Back that up in case I messed something up. Actually, what I mean, I guess it's fine. Actually, it's not. What I really should do is optimize. Sure. Already created the backup. But yeah, non-empty string. I believe they were fixing that. Not sure. Hey, Dave. Sassy Fish. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. By the way, if you don't know, those of you who are subbing now or, you know, thought about it, if you sub, you get access to a bunch of stuff, including my fan server. So if you want to join there, you can join my Discord server and hook up your in-game name to your Discord account, which then has to be connected to your Twitch account, whatever. But you can tell the bot your in-game nickname there, and you automatically get whitelisted on the server, which is pretty cool. Which one? Let's see. Shouldn't need 1.17 anymore, so let's close that. Go back to pre-release 6. Okay, so what I need to do now is I'll need to open this world, and before I do anything else, make a backup of the showcase too, in case I picked the wrong region or something now. Because now we can properly mess stuff up. So in the height source one, I am pretty sure that what I wanted was -2, -1. So we're going to take that file. Is this the same Windows I had before? Yeah, it is. So 118 World Height Showcase. Place this region in here and replace that. It's quite a few. I was on last night. Nice. I have personally not had time to be on in a while. I have a mega project on there, but yeah. It's been a while since I've been on there now. Sadly. Hopefully a little bit over the holidays now we'll be able to play more. So, moment of truth. There we go. Yeah. And let's just... Hopefully there aren't too many of these, so we can just, like... where am I even aiming? How is that... How was there no source? I thought there was a spring in the wall. I guess there was a block tick remaining or something. That's super weird. Okay, well over here shouldn't matter. Wow, this is freaky. Switch to spectator so we can move about. Because like this water hasn't updated, right? Because there's no reason for it to. It's still next to the old border that was... Hello? Is this not dissipating? Yeah, let's learn how to make a boat. Sure, game. Sure, what is this? It's not falling, so that's an actual source. I mean, sure. Make that air. Okay, and then it goes. That was really weird. Yeah, this is one way. It was more complex to make this one than it was to make the one I used before. Because I had one in the what was that? The ore video for the data pack in 1.17, and that was easier because it was the same version that generated the. Now I had to upgrade half the world, which was a bit of a pain. I want to get rid of that water too because you can see it. So let's see. Squid falling by. Yeah, it's the same. That's really odd. Truly odd. Wow. Hello? Okay, that should be enough. Assuming they all actually dissipate. Yeah, so it's go and it's just slow. I might have to... Might have to stick around for a bit, because if I move back over there, then this is going to be outside of simulation distance. So we'll chill here for a bit. That's some truly weird... This is also floating. Update all the waters. Okay, so that's now just floating because that source is providing for it, which is truly odd water physics, but... That's how the game works. This glow squid's falling over and over. Just throw sponges at it, problem solved. Yeah, it would if sponges weren't the least effective mechanic in the game. Uh-oh. Is this gonna update some lava here? No, we just passed by and those... That actually did surprisingly little damage. Okay. Glow squid death machine. Go, go, little water, you can do it. How did you remove a region file? I didn't. I replaced these region files with regions from a void world. Super flat. See ya, Squiddy. Like the particle trail. So they're spawning in this water actually, because it's water at the correct height. So it's just spawning in there and going, ah, wee. slowest water in the history of all water. And, oh wow. This is a test of patience, because I have to just sit here until that's all the way down, too. Because if I leave it, even if it's just down here, it's going to show up on the replay. So we're just sitting there for a bit. It's like they spawn more and more down there now, because the water's getting more and more concentrated, I guess. There's less and less source blocks down here. Pandas as a slime farm is a good example, yeah. I mean, I have successfully used sponges. Okay, it should be safe to move now. Hopefully it's still loaded for long enough for that to completely disappear. No, maybe it's not. Stop here. And off you pop. Good. So, downwards, this shows pretty well. But upwards it doesn't. Because, like, there's no upper bound. So what is this? Is this... Yes, this is just a normal world level, so 68. So I guess, what's a good block? I'm thinking, like, just glass blocks or something. So, basically, fill from that position to the same position, but the old world height. Fighting raids for clay. Like the glass here is kind of nice because it gives you, like, you see it properly. It has borders, so you see each block properly. But I don't know, there could be other stuff that's better at that too. Let's do this. Put this world to peaceful. Time set day. Game rule do daylight cycle false. Game rule do weather cycle false. There we go. Let's redo that. Did I have it? I did not copy it. Good. Well done, Lime. 255. That. Stained glass. It's a little hard to see, actually. Maybe I should use something else, something that's more. And we could use like gold and diamond or something. I don't know if it's reasonable. Oxidized copper. Like, it would be lovely to have something that is like looks like it is pretty clearly divided. That's all really. Wax blocks? Yeah, aren't these are... Oh yeah, just normal honey blocks, yeah. That's at least more, it has more of a standout. Let's maybe put iron blocks there, and then... But not that, but 319. That's a lot of updates. Okay, so now we have the up and down too. That's now you can see the difference at the top, even though it's not as clear as down here because yeah, terrain obviously goes higher and lower and stuff. Like this, I think you can see pretty clear. Yeah, look at that. 64 blocks. Which means I think at this point we're pretty much done. That this is the world that we needed. This is the showcase. Now we just gotta make the actual clip of it. Why not use deep slate and stone? But I don't want to get it mixed into the terrain, and I don't want people to think that there's like anything special about it. Like we already have deep slate in 117, so it's not like it's only existing in one side or anything. So, world height... Actually, no. Let's not. Let's go back into this world. And just grab a clip that is fully... that I'm not derping around. We're just... because it's going to be so much easier to work with this replay. So, throw out some stuff. It's close squid and bats and stuff. Can I put this window in any other place so that I can actually see my stream notifications? That would be lovely. I can maybe move that. We'll move that over here so it's in the way of something else. Good. This stream is all about just picking what I want. Do mob spawning false? It's fine. I don't have... I put it to peaceful so we don't have like zombies and creepers walking out there, but it's fine. They can be there. It's kind of fun thing on the video too. That should be long enough. World height showcase. Let me go back to my video, I was going to say, but I don't have it open. Because this is... What is this song even? This is a drone for like a very long time. Not legacy. Not right now. Also, the release video subsection for world generation. There we go. So many video files. That should not be there. That's gonna just mess up when I try to render it. Okay. With the broad strokes of how the world generation has changed, the build limit has been extended 64 blocks up and 64 blocks down to a total range of 384 blocks, ranging from -64 to 319. Underground features, structures and caves now generate all the way down to height -64, and the terrain shape and elevation varies dramatically and independently from biomes. So probably the terrain shape before that is what I want. So I want a clip that is... Is that really 12 seconds only? Okay, so maybe we can stretch that to like 15 seconds. So I don't want me in it. Good. Do I maybe we start up here. We start by showing this. So let's see. This is... we can start at 28. So let me add 17 seconds to that. Let me show the right scene too. Music page is dead? Oh yeah, it is. My entire website is dead. And I will not have time to do anything about it until after release, because I'm so busy with all this stuff. For some reason, it's just harder to deal with the scenes today. I guess it's because I'm switching between a game and stuff. I don't know. So, just the first few seconds, I guess. This is... Arguably, I should be doing like a new old thing here too. Video editor I'm using is Magix Vegas, version 19. So we do that. Maybe we go down looking up first for just a few seconds. Like that, and then we turn down. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna want to add like text to this. So we back out like this. That's a funky view. That's annoying though, but what can you do? So we'll probably just go down. So we end up like this. Let's start with that. That's our starting point, and then I can adjust it. See when we see how this looks. That didn't. I wasn't meaning to change that. So. That's probably want to swing this around like here so we start actually looking downwards. Okay. I can work with that, I think. World height showcase. Let's get that rendered. What was that actually? Oh, I think it was good. Yeah, sure. Render it. I need more software, you know. After Effects. Let's start that while this is rendering. This might be tricky because the scene is so empty there at the start. It's just that pillar. Hopefully it can still track. Okay, so that's about done. Switch over to this. I do use After Effects and Vegas together, yes. Some release thing. I used Vegas only for a long time, and then as I started getting into more complicated effects, then I started using After Effects. What do I call it? World Height Showcase. Okay, there we are. It's like it was supposed to have some content. Do I cut? Yeah, maybe I'll cut in After Effects. We remove the first 4 sec. Wait, I only had 2 seconds of preamble thing on this. So I put a little bit of extra space in the beginning of each replay shot just to be able to get rid of some of these like glitches and stuff that happens when you start rendering. So like that fully blue thing. So that means I need this composition to be 2 seconds shorter, which is 15 seconds, which is exactly how short I said I wanted it. So that's nice. So I haven't done anything entirely wrong this far, 2 seconds into the process. We're tracking the camera right now. So I'm trying to get After Effects to build a mental image of how the camera moves in the scene so they can put additional things in the scene that move correctly together with stuff. Which, it can take a while. Usually it's decently quick for this type of length of clip. I couldn't say fluid system stuff, like there's a desire to. There's a lot of work to implement something like that, so the question is, when is a good time to do it? Who knows? Speaking of After Effects in Vegas, by the way, of course, since I have the Adobe Suite, I could switch to Premiere, but then you have to relearn. So, is this how you render titles? Exactly. Actually, the last stream, I posted I showcased the whole thing. We made, I think, 3 or 4, or maybe even more title cards. They're new title cards for the release videos that haven't been used before. I wish replay mod could generate the camera path for After Effects. Huh.
Yay.
I wonder if that would be reasonable. This took longer than it usually does. Okay, Sarge. Oh, okay. That's great. Great, thanks. Okay, so we can't solve this at all. Can it solve later? Yeah, it can solve from when it starts getting a frame of reference. Oh, that's unfortunate. You could just... If you could add one feature, no questions asked, what would you add? I generally don't answer that type of questions because... I mean, obviously there are questions asked, but... You know, anything I say is potentially stuff that I could add, so... The only reasonable answer to that question from my point of view would be something that I'm already sure that I couldn't add, which is a weird way to answer the question, so I usually don't. What do I do? I could track... You could track points, or we just ignore this, or I could... I could also make a different replay timeline with the same camera motion to get the tracking in. I think that's probably the easiest, even if it's a bit wonky. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna make we're gonna take this timeline, we're gonna exit here, go back into, actually, back that up and play it again. So what we need is basically a bunch of frames of reference for this solver. So we just put up a few more pillars of clearly distinguishable blocks. So fill from here to probably all the way up, I guess, with copper, actually, sure. I think the more different blocks I used here, the better. Maybe I should manually put a few things in there. Okay, so let's do this one too. 19. What's another good thing? Maybe gold blocks. And then let's grab like a few polished andesite blocks. Go up to like here somewhere. Let's just toss a few of these in here so that there are some very clearly distinguishable points of reference that aren't of any risk of being mixed up with the other things. Oops. Okay, that should do. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so for height showcase, frame of reference, let's just say. Load that. Paste this timeline, load that. Get rid of myself. Basically want to be right at the end of this, and timeline doesn't matter, so 125. There. To there. Make an equally long video. That's something. Well, the height showcase frame reference of, yes, very good. Render that. Thank you. What the? Oh, there's some particle there. That probably doesn't hurt, actually. It might help. let's go back to here.
Yay.
Just waiting for it to be done now. That's the sound of replay mod being done. We need this. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna pull that into here as well. Obviously that also has the 2 first seconds that we need to get rid of. This is something Vegas does a lot better than After Effects, actually. It's a lot easier to see exactly which frame you're on. I think that was right. Doesn't look right. Looks like it's 1 frame off from the other one. It actually looks like the other one is off. There. So that's what we want. Remove the other tracker. Track this one, please. I would like to see rain wash away redstone dust. Some men just want to watch the world get washed away, I guess. You can always resort to mods to make the game more annoying. This is true. A lot of mechanics in Minecraft are very non-obvious, and you have to go look up how they work. Oh boy, is that true for mods? Like the Tough as Nails mod that was in Forever Stranded, that I ended up having to go read through the source code to figure out how the heat mechanics worked, so I could play the game. And I made a video about how the heat mechanics worked. This is slower than I would have liked. Maybe we'll leave that for now. And that can go ahead and do its thing in the background. Varies dramatically and independently from biomes. This means you can now have forested areas that vary in hilliness, desert mountains, rolling savanna hills, and a huge number of other combinations, including exotic ones like ice spike mountainsides. In addition to that, the new mountain areas are much higher than previous terrain, reaching elevations up to 260. Rivers are wider and sometimes deeper, looking more like real rivers and sometimes even like lakes. You get taller cliffs and gorges, even canyons forming around rivers sometimes. Temperature, humidity, and other such factors now vary consistently across the entire world, so you'll tend to get cold oceans next to cold coastlines, and you're less likely to get icebergs right outside deserts. All features of the world generate. So up until there, basically, it's just one big, like, showcase cool world stuff. So that's 42 seconds and a little bit of just show cool stuff. Also, audio levels are peaking, but we'll deal with that later, I guess. Come on! Really? It really needs that much more? Okay. You know what? This is starting to feel like a lot of investment in this stuff. And, yeah, not certain that it's actually worth it. So instead, we'll just use the unkeyed version right now. And 64 blocks down to a total range of 384 blocks, ranging from -64 to 319. Underground features, structures, and caves now generate all the way down to height -64, and the terrain shape and elevation varies dramatically and independently from biome. Yeah, so can you manually place markers for the motion tracking? I could manually key the thing, right? I can manually track. It's just a different process and a lot more fiddly, I guess. I mean, it would be fine probably. I'm not certain that it's worth it. These are horizontal lines crossing the pillars. Well, that's why I put the other blocks in there that weren't. Maybe it would work, maybe it wouldn't. you know. But like, again, I'm not sure it's worth the effort right now. So now we're gonna do a cool thing, I think. I'm gonna go back into Minecraft. I'm gonna go into, I think I have a, yeah, this is my just showcase. I generate a copy of the same world for every snapshot. So just have as a showcase world. This is the one that was in today's video. Or the area of the world that was in today's video. But basically what we need to do now is showcase cool stuff. So just like find cool areas and showcase them. So this is kind of a nice river valley, but I would also kind of like to showcase the ones that get really tall. This is kind of dramatic. Because one section of that was about rivers, so we need a little bit of river footage, but also we're talking about how it's different, and this is definitely a wider river. Sus block is sus. But also has this, like... Wow. Okay. Trees living dangerously. So this is... Nice. Sheep up there. Let's go from here. So probably what I want to do is I think I would like what did I say? 42 seconds. So probably I want like 5-6 second clips. Maybe 7 seconds would match up, and that's not too bad. So where's, oh yeah, I'm in spectator. Don't have any UI. I think that's fine. Who placed the block? Who did it? River showcase. Probably right up at the end of this, like here. There, okay, good. So I want it 7 seconds here, but then we also need the 2 extra seconds for the game to settle in. So we're gonna do 9 seconds. And we just start here. Oh, that's a very odd axis. Reflame mod sure does have weird interface things sometimes. So I just basically just want to fly here. I guess I'm gonna fly out of render area here, which is not too great actually, so we might have to figure that out. But yeah, this is probably good enough to just have an aquifer in there. Nice. It's a magma box. So let's go like here. It's a nice and simple clip, and it kind of showcases this thing nice. So we're gonna go find when I went over here to load this side of the world. Should be reasonably soon here. Hello? There it is. So here is where I want to be at the end of this. So instead I'm just going to put this keyframe at the start, and we're going to subtract... wait, what was it? 32? Yeah. So 23 from that, and that will put us at 9 seconds here. Then we'll put this at 9 seconds, and we should have it load properly. Famous last words. River showcase. You need Twitch integration for viewers to spawn in random stuff. Well, I'm not sure I'm quite ready to try collaborative Twitch video creation just yet. Yeah, Kimmy's raid chickens are fun. I'm still like somewhat confused as to why she thinks it's a good idea to play bingo with them, but I mean, sure. So now here's a problem. Like, we need to just, like, adjust these to fit in wherever, but I guess... Leaf from biomes. This means... Oh, come on. Leaf from biomes. Oh, right. This and that I need to create video proxies for. Where's the river thing? It's terrain, reaching elevations up to 260. Rivers are wider and sometimes deeper, looking more like real rivers and sometimes even like lakes. You get taller cliffs and gorges, even canyons forming around rivers sometimes. So for that, I kind of want one of those like real deep canyons to look at. So this is 50. That's 20 seconds actually. Okay, so if you fit in 20 seconds of other stuff before this, which is probably 4 other clips, or maybe 3 other clips if I were a really longer one. And gorges, even canyons forming around rivers sometimes. Temperature. Maybe we should make a list. Let's make a list. So, river, canyon, tall mountain or high mountain or whatever you see. What's before this? Radically and independently from biomes. This means you can now have forested areas that vary in hilliness. Desert mountains. Forest hill. Desert mountain. Radically and independently from biomes. This means you can now have forested areas that vary in hilliness. Desert mountains, rolling savanna hills, and a huge number of other combinations, including exotic ones like ice spike mountainsides. This is something exotic, I guess. Channel point redeem where 2 random keys are pressed on your keyboard. It's your lucky day. You got Alt F4. Cliffs and gorges, even canyons forming around rivers sometimes. Temperature, humidity, and other such factors now vary consistently across the entire world, so you'll tend to get cold oceans next to cold coastlines, and you're less likely to get icebergs right outside deserts. All features of the world... Okay, so that's kind of just, like maybe from here, the last little bit, the last 8 seconds or so, is... like, climate something? Possibly like a cold ocean or something. Okay, so that's our reference. We can go back in here. Yeah, Alt F4 fixes performance issues. So there's a little bit tiny little baby's first mountain here. But I want like a properly tall one. But this is kind of, if I find a good slope here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, now we're talking. Well, it's still not that smart, but maybe this can work as the sort of fairly forested area. Nice caves down here. This maybe. Yeah, this is nice. You get a little terraced. Hello? Okay. Ooh, okay. Nice. So this actually doesn't go all that high up either. It's just a little bit taller than the other one. Also for hanging replay mod renders. Yeah. Okay, so probably here. So what did I say? I wanted Forest Hill, Desert Mountain. Something exotic and Tall Mountain, I think, are the first things I want, and then River Canyon and Climate something at the end. So it basically means I have 5 seconds for each of these shots. So it's gonna not, I'm not gonna move around a lot. I think we're just gonna accept that. Forest Hill. Sure. So 5 seconds of that. Pause, please. Go right to the end of this, because I was just sitting there at the end, so maybe 135. Yeah, go to me. There we are. Actually, am I... just hide me. I think I was in spectator, but let's just, for the sake of it, hide me. So, probably here. Let me back this up 2 seconds. And then I want... Well, if I'm making this a 5-second clip, let's maybe have a second of spare at the end. So let's make it 6 seconds. And hopefully I had that. Yes, I did. Good. And zoom. Enhance. So we'll probably just go like this. Oh, wow. That's also a cave entrance in the middle of the thing. That's a pretty good showcase of, like...
Yay.
Yeah, it's just a forest, but also it's very noticeably a forest from 1.18 versus a forest from 1.17 and earlier. That's actually kind of miss a bunch of this stuff. Back away a little bit. Start here. Sure, that'll work. So I'm gonna take this keyframe, needs to be at 2 seconds, and then we're gonna duplicate that to 0, just to fix any glitches there at the start. Forest Hill. Add that to a render queue. Render it. Is the seed of this world known, by the way? It's 1. Seed 1. It's the same one that I've always used. I think we're at like at 100,000 in X and Z though. Because I've just been randomly like jumping around to find new places. But we can see. Yeah, I'm at around about 100,000. Seeds 1. Okay, so that's that. Let's assume that that's good. And slowly leave that and go back in. Try to find the next thing. This is fabric. It's not forge. Okay, so we're probably gonna have to search for quite a while to find a really tall mountain. Those are usually pretty hard to find. This is a decent one. I've seen really deep river canyons though. Okay. Hello. It's really hard to like not stop and stare at terrain in this version. Nice. Little meadow. Yeah, Fabrics is out almost instantly after we release. Fabric API is usually out like an hour or 2 after, so super quick. Nice. So flatlands. This is a pretty cool showcase of aquifers, actually. Let me do this and use a feature I almost never use in replay mode, so that's nice. This is maybe a good showcase of the sort of climate thing. Yeah. Don't mind this. If we generate a little bit more of this, we could do a fly through of this. I think I wanted 8 seconds of that. So probably a little larger area. What a barren lands. All the polar bears. Fabric is maintained by wizards. Probably true. Ooh, frozen aquifers. Nice. Sandstone? Okay, sure. This is a really nice segment. Yeah, so if we go from here, like what's my field of view? Normal, okay. So I probably want to put myself like here for the render distance. And that should have been about 8 seconds. That took a long time to save. Climate and aquifer. I'm probably done the aquifer ones already, actually. But maybe I add that in later. But yeah, I want 8 seconds at the end here. Let's go here. Yeah, I would have loved some of the snow mechanics too, but whatever. Time is limited. Okay, here we are. Where am I? Where did I want to be? I wanted to be a little further back. I didn't even see this igloo. Maybe start over here. I think I want to make this 11 seconds long. So I have some additional footage to go on. Let's put this right at the beginning. Put it also at 2 seconds. $11, and let's go. This is a really nice showcase of that, actually, because previously this stuff would not be all frozen. So we go like here, maybe. I feel like I should be getting... What? I'm sorry, what? Why did that unload? Okay, whatever. I would take just the snowy trees, actually. Just that would be a really cool thing. Cold climate. Let's call it that. Add render. Having multi-layer snow generate naturally. Yeah. Yeah, some of the like, what is it called now? Snowy plains features are really weird in Java, where we generate snow everywhere, but then like pockets of not flowers, tall grass that aren't, there's no snow there, so they just look broken. So let's toss these into the, yeah, to finish that thought, I would much rather also have the multi piles of snow. But again, time. Okay, so video proxies, please. Cold climate, Forest Hill. I think cold climate is supposed to go to the end somewhere. Forest Hill goes right up the front. 2 seconds need to go away at the start of this. This is an annoyance in Vegas. Like, it shows much better where the border is, but sometimes it's just impossible to hit a full second. So that was 2:01. I need one more frame here. There. Radically and hello? Radically and independent, please? Radically and independently from biomes. These mean... Was that Vegas, or was there like a clip in that? Radically and independently from biomes. It's just Vegas. This means you can now have forested areas that vary in hilliness, desert mountains. Cool. I haven't really seen that many desert mountains after the experimental snapshots, actually. They're much rarer now. I'm a little sad over. They were a really cool feature. Badlands mountains, however, are really common now. I guess they were kind of mountains before too, but not at all in the same way. Cliffs and gorges, even canyons forming around rivers sometimes. Temperature, humidity, and other such factors now vary consistently across the entire world, so you'll tend to get cold oceans next to cold coastlines, and you're less likely to get icebergs right outside deserts. All features of the world generation. Okay, so that's where I wanted it, which means we have almost 6 seconds left for the river gorge thing there. What did I want to do? Actually, we can keep that, but we can go back to here. Go chase for the rest of the stuff. Okay, where do I have my notes? So we've done climate something, and we've done forest hill. So maybe locate biome. Let's go for the desert. That's thousands of blocks away. Ice spikes. That's somewhat closer. That's the tiniest ice spikes biome ever. With a lava pool right next to it. What do we got here? This is what I was talking about before, by the way. It's just like patches of this grass where there's no snow. I would much rather have a pile of snow here. Just a few snow layers. Here, now we're talking. This isn't too different from what we had before. I guess this... You could get, like, Ice Spike Hills, right? Oh? Yeah, this is pretty... Like, I didn't really want a cold one, but this is a little... What the... Really? Nice. Ice spikes didn't have a hill biome? Really? Let's go to the desert instead. That's an unfortunate desert. Very.
Yay.
300 blocks away, okay. Alright, now, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, now we're talking. This is more like it. And a village right there. This biome border was oddly straight. Yeah, that's what happens. That's randomness for you. Sometimes randomness also includes things being seemingly ordered, which we reject. Human brain doesn't want it. This is why, like, if you truly randomize a playlist, people complain. Because they go like, I got these songs right after each other. And they're right after each other in the list. Something must be wrong. It's like, no. That's how randomness works. Sometimes randomness produces random results. I see this amazing terrain generation, and remember, you can get this on Bedrock too. Yeah, actually, this seed is fully Bedrock compatible too. Well, the feature placement isn't going to be exact, but you're going to have this biome in this location on this seed in Bedrock. Which is a pretty cool change. What? Nice, it's like dripping. Love it. That's pretty special. Actually, I'm gonna nuke this and grab a new replay that doesn't have so much movement in it. I've never seen those with ice droplets before. Yeah, I think what happened is it was generating like a side like this. You can see how this has like some like droplets. If you remove the rest of this pillars, this would also be like disconnected droplets, and then the rest of the thing was on top, so it got cut off by the terrain.
Yay.
Did they change Bedrock's PRNG to LCG? No. Both editions use a new random number generator. For some things. For the things that are in parity. So this, I did not need much. I need like a 5-second thing, but let's, just for the sake of it, grab 10 seconds or something. $35, 10. They're both on a, what is it, Zoro 0, 128 plus plus. Where's the best angles here? Probably, I want to see the hill, so probably from the side. So maybe start here. And then we go. Excuse me? Nice. It's a completely hidden portal. It's generated in underneath the ice. Didn't even see it. Like go up here maybe. Probably gonna need another keyframe in this, but that's fine. We'll just run it first and see. Actually, no. That looks fine. Nice even. Ice spikes. Hill. Add render. Feature placement is unstable, yes. I mean, the true fix for parity there would be to fix it on both editions, right? To the same fix. But they're very different right now. I can't really decide in my mind whether I like stronghold villages or not. I'm not a fan. So I believe... Let me switch back to that. I believe I wanted this basically at the end here. Mountainsides. In addition to that, the new mountain areas, hills, and a huge number of other combinations, including exotic... Okay. Huge number of other combinations, including exotic ones like Ice Spike Mountainsides. In addition to that, the new mountain areas are... Probably something like that. Which means we need a desert mountain or something. Mountains, here? Rolling savanna hills, and a huge number of other combinations. Mountains, rolling... Yeah, it was that. No, wait, not shift. It's XOR or... What? I can't even... It's a really long name. It's like a XOR... It's a combination of XOR, shift, or rotator or something. Like that, I think. Yeah, chat delay. Or game delay, I'd already typed it. Mountains, rolling savanna. Okay, so we've got that. We've got the really high mountaintop, and then this is the gorge. Okay. And I think it's mentioned in one of the changelogs, actually. Ten more degrees until I can start the side dishes. So this is like an outdoor barbecue thing, or... I don't think I know where in the world you are, so I have no idea what kind of climate you're in. Like, it would be madness to try to do an outdoor cooking, unless you're like camping. That's how it is here right now. Okay, so locate. Also, let me show the game again. I think because I have this, this is just like a source in a scene. I don't switch scenes. I switch this source on and off. That's why I keep missing it. Desert. Texas, yeah, that'd do it. a little warmer than here. Okay. Oh, actually. Holy what? I mean, yeah, okay. That's just... That's okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure, we'll take it. Oh, this is awesome. This is also like a cliff side. That's perfect. Oh man. Let's get this fully generated around here.
Yay.
That cave though. I think I'm actually gonna up my view distance just a little bit longer. Yeah, that's nice. So you should go from like here. I probably should have my account like here somewhere to capture as much as possible of it for the replay. And that one was a really short one. So I'll make another 10-second one. As a Java player, would you be fine if you had to do Bedrock development? Or do you think it would irritate you? I was a Bedrock developer for a year, I think. It was specific on a project that, like within the game project that was then cancelled, so I moved on, but like I have been a Bedrock developer. I wrote the Bedrock command parser. Or the current edition of it, should I say. Desert Hill is what I called it, but hill is kind of maybe an understatement at this point. I switched from Launcher to Java, that's true. I was on Launcher after I was on Bedrock. A little later, actually, 57, so 45 should be okay there. What did I just do? I don't know, but it's fine. It's 55 and 10. Oh, this is just this terrain. I kind of want to back out a little bit to start here because it's just so cool. Even if it's not just specifically that desert hill kind of thing, it's still so cool. And then we'll fly around this way, I guess. That's just nuts. Desert Mountain at 4. We will check that out in a sec. This is also cool. So like we can do this all evening. I can just find more cool stuff, and it won't fit in the video because I want to showcase so many things. Okay, so we got that. Let's just stash that for now. And go take a look at it. It's also possible to just cut harsher in the video and just have more clips, but I don't want to get annoyingly quick either. Oh yeah. Nice. Oh. Does it go down to the lush cave too? It does. Okay, alright. Yeah, sure. That's amazing, but I think I'm just gonna stick with the one I already rendered. Because I was like, this is cool, but that was almost more dramatic. Hello. What? Okay, let's what's the last thing I need? I need a river gorge. A really, really tall mountain is something I need. How tall was the mountain that we had in that snapshot video? The one that everybody's commenting on. Where everybody goes, seed, please. Seed, seed, please. Please, need seed. Let me find that. That was in... thought it was 6, but maybe it was 7? No, it was the Azalea one. That's maybe 5 then. Yeah. Okay, so this the Octogen found this, and ever since then, people have been just completely... Wait. Oh yeah. People went like, oh, I need the seed. I need it. Give me the seed. This isn't... Yeah, this side is the one I usually... With the waterfalls dripping down. So what is this then? This is at least above 200. 230, 240.
Seed PLS. Can I have seed?
Ooh, there's always a cool cave entrance. And a goat. Okay, this is pretty cool. It would be lovely to find an angle where this is like where you can go from really, really low to all the way up here. Maybe that is this angle actually. It's the same angle that I used multiple times over, so that's a bit sad, but you need to let all the water finish updating. Ooh, this is nice. So it actually stopped there, and then it's like... Did it go into a cave? It did. No, there's not... No, there's no actual cave there. It's just almost. Is this a panorama seed? No. No, no. This is seed 1. This is the one I've used from all my videos. Oh yeah, that's true. Locate biome is height specific, so... Maybe go from here, actually. This is a ridiculous coastline, too. Wait. Okay, this is actually like a little bit of a canyon. There's a canyon here, too. Maybe I can use that. But I think this is actually a really cool starting point. So we'll go from here and then up. Yep. So that is... Where's that? Here before? Here, maybe?
Mountains, rolling savanna hills, and
No, that's that one.
the new mountain areas are much higher than previous terrain, reaching elevations up to 260.
That's the one, and it's about 6 seconds. So for all that, we want 6 seconds.
Yay.
Usually what I do though is I generate a 10-second video so that if I need to move something around, I have the material. I was texting the tips, but holy moly. Yeah. Where are the chords again? Wait, not that. There you are. So 4,600 and 12,700-ish. But later... Negative 24 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's not my favorite. There's a certain charm to extreme weather, but... And we tend to get that, like, every few winters we get a really cold winter, and then it will be those type of temperatures. Is that in the video? It's just 46. I'm a little worried that that might be outside of the video, actually. I'm gonna pull these back 1 second. Or outside of the recording, I guess you should say. That's definitely in, because I can see 46 there, so should be all good now. Great, well done, Lime. 10. Yeah, this is like a properly cool mountain backdrop from a photo, right? This is no strange that people keep asking for what seed this is, you know. So, where do we go? I guess we go up here. So we need to kind of... We're showcasing how this is very, very, very high up. So maybe up to here. But in 5 seconds, so... That's about there. I think that will work. Let's get that done. Just change the panorama. The thing with this is the panorama has a bunch of caves visible and stuff too, I think. But yeah. First time I ever arrived to Stockholm, it was negative 17 Celsius. Oh god. Oh, yes. The thing is, whenever we talk to people who are about to move to Sweden or something, we it's always like, yeah, be ready for the cold, be ready for the cold. But it's not the cold that gets you, it's the darkness. Okay, I need to find a river canyon. And I know these caves out here are nuts too, by the way. There are bears in Sweden, but not near Stockholm. You need to go... I don't know if north, but you need to go out into nature at least. There's probably not many bears around here. There are wolves around the area, though. We heard wolf packs howling when we were out camping this summer. And that was not far. It was like 30 minutes drive from here. I did not want the viewer. I want this. We get an extra hour of sunlight compared to Stockholm here, but still. Yeah. I mean, an extra hour of sunlight over Stockholm is still quite limited sunlight. That's just cave stuff. All of this stuff is just cave. I mean, I could show... Oh? I mean... Oh, this place. We could show just a coastline thing too. Alright, we could show this. Because I'm talking about... What am I talking about, actually? It's over here.
Cliffs and gorges, even canyons forming around rivers sometimes.
Yeah, it's around rivers, but like... I'm talking about cliffs and gorges, I guess. I really want to find one. I had some properly cool examples of it in the experimental snapshot videos. That's pretty nice. I do need a good, like, village in the terrain thing. Like, you've made your village poorly, dude. You have no idea how to wander this terrain. Okay, so let's quit out of that. Oh, hey, an appropriate splash. The village on hill. Let's listen to that, actually. All features of the world generation also fit into this new terrain, which means that you can get absolutely spectacular villages, mountaintop pillager outposts, and so much more. Yeah. So we want the village reference here. It's about a 10-second thing. We might as well make the video. Sure. Stop. 29, 10, 0. Maybe actually go from lower. Oh, there's more here. I didn't notice. So like there, there, and there. It's a you know, tourism industry. It's an adventure place, right? Nice little sunset too. That's pretty good. What did I say? I needed more than 10 seconds. So I can't do this. I need to pull this back a little bit. And this then needs to be at 12. And so does this. Nice. I didn't think about the sunset. Village on hill. It's Sprainville. Population 15. No, wait, 14. No, 13. Spraying field. Nice. Okay, so we found a village. We still didn't find the canyon thing. Let's keep searching. These replay file names are the opposite of clickbait. Yes, because they're made for me and I need to find the things. I could name them, oh my god, you wouldn't believe this village, but then I have no idea what the heck I'm trying to find it again. Hello there. Hello there, cave. This is actually a pretty nice cheese cave example. And my cave examples aren't the best. But on the other hand, I have a really long replay that is just showcasing that, so maybe we don't care. Save that screenshot just in case. But you would click them. Yes, and I would waste time. That's how it goes. Let us travel. I don't want snowy. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay, sure. All I'm doing is just teleporting to a new location and just looking around briefly, and the reaction is always, "Oh my god, what in the world?" Like, so good. I mean, maybe actually the best thing to do is go for like a Badlands biome, because they tend to be really in the same kind of areas. It's the same kind of. This is what I really like about this terrain. Actually, it's like you can go. I kind of want to find an area that has about this type of characteristics, so I'm gonna search for other, places that share some of those characteristics and try to find it that way. And of course I find the flattest Badlands ever. Oh, here we go. Aquifer, nice cave. Not gonna lie, kind of wishing plains biomes were flatter. They're pretty flat though, like you can find the flat ones. Oh man, that's so nice. Jungle hills. Massive lush cave opening. Okay, sure. Temple up there, oh yeah. We're still seed 1. I think I had the coordinates on screen, so you'll have to go back and clip that or something. I've been teleporting too much since then to know. You should be able to track where I'm going on screen though. So
Yay.
this didn't really do the trick. So it's 10,000 more blocks. So let's maybe just search for Badlands right away. Or maybe? Oh my, what? It's a mine shaft. This is now we're talking. Or the village too. This is the type of terrain I was after. Like really sheer cliff walls around the river. Do I want to show this village off? Like, I don't have much time here, I don't think. On the other hand, we could show that... What's the last piece of this video? The random number generator used to generate the new terrain has also been upgraded, which means the entire range of each seed is now used. There are no longer any so-called shadow seeds. There you go, that's an Zoro Zero change. Show the village? I think so. Even though I'm not talking about it specifically then, we could start like here. And then just turn around the corner. Show the village. So we're going in here. It's a nice little bridge there. There's gonna be like an outpouring of zombies from these caves. Like, constantly. Maybe not, because there's potentially... Yeah, there's like a barrier and the daylight leaks in a little bit. Okay. I think this is I need this. I need a... I might have a good outpost clip, actually. And then... I don't even know how to showcase that random seed change. I guess I'll just include some cool thing. Canyon and village. I started building in the latest pre-release. I hope it updates fine on Tuesday because I love it. It should be fine. Should be. You know, there are no changes going into the world gen anymore. It's all just fixing stuff. And if there's any more fixes, it's just something really critical. So it's probably a crash fix at that point. Mountains, rolling savanna hill. Not that. The new mountain areas are much higher. Not that. Cliffs and gorges, even canyons forming around rivers sometime. 6 seconds.
My 2013 PC is not up to running 1.18 to comfortably playable state. I can see that. Yeah, let's actually just start here. So there. 10 seconds. 53. There. 2 seconds in. Oh, there's a little meadow biome up there too. That's nice. So if we end up like here, it's pretty cool. Cool framing. I think this might hit some wall. It doesn't, but I also don't want it to be that close. So probably on it like here. It was slightly faster before, I think. That's better. Nuts. Yeah, essentially that. So pre-releases are intended to not be. There's no feature development going on. Basically, it's supposed to only be bug fixes for critical things, and then the release candidate is intended to be exactly what we release. The only thing that should change between the last release candidate and the release is the version number. It's not always like, fully strict that way, because sometimes there is like this thing that needs to go in and it comes in late and whatever, but that's the intent. Okay, so my belief, did I put that in the right place? I did. My belief is that we now have all the clips we need to basically piece together most of this. The only thing that should be left is the little last piece. So ice spikes I added. Desert Hill I didn't add, I think. But I have the mountain showcase in the video, so I just didn't. Okay, I didn't add that. Okay, good. So River Canyon is supposed to go over here. The village on hill is supposed to be going over here. Desert Hill. Mountain showcase is like here. Desert Hill is there, I think. But yeah, there's a River Canyon. Okay.
Yes, desert mountains.
Sure. Take that little piece of it. An option here also is to do hard cuts instead of fade cuts, which would... They're a little harsher on the eye, but it's also... Oh, this one I kind of want to be at the very beginning, because the beginning shot here shows so well how much of a mountain range this is. So it's like that. But yeah, the hard cuts are a little harder on the eye, so it's a little harder to follow, but it's also showing more of the clip. So the River Canyon, probably want the start of this too, even though it leaves the village till late. It's fine.
Cliffs and gorges, even canyons forming around rivers sometimes. Temperature, humidity, and other such factors now very
Yep, I'll take it. And then this village. Including grass blocks in the definition of dirt. Yeah. I mean, so here's the thing that I'm saying. I really want to make a data pack, which is a complete remake of the overworld, with the intent of still being the same type of place as the overworld. But just throw away everything, start from scratch, basically, right? Vegas, please. Hello?
Yay.
No? Okay. Sure. Please. Not responding, eh? Okay. I should have been making video proxies for a whole bunch of these that I haven't. Isn't that technically what 1.18 does in terms of the fundamentals? No. It's a little bit what 1.18 does in terms of the shape of terrain. But it certainly doesn't do it in terms of feature placement or anything. Like, you stay still the same. It doesn't do it in terms of surface materials. Like, it's all very, very much the same still. Okay, which ones don't have? Some of these don't have this one. Like, the difference is this. What do you get if you take Minecraft 1.17 and you build an awesome new terrain system and then you port the old stuff into that system, basically? That's what we have today. The other view that I'm looking for is, what do you get if you build an awesome new terrain system and then you try to make the coolest overworld you possibly can? Like, those are two completely different approaches, and they will generate very different results.
All features of the world generation also fit into this new terrain, which means that you can get absolutely spectacular villages, mountaintop pillager outposts, and so much more. The random number generator. The new mix of biomes and terrain is extended even further with the addition of new biomes.
Okay. So we have about 15 seconds left of this, which maybe we just split into 2 different clips. So about 7.5. Hold up. Why is the sun setting? I'm in a replay. That's why I've been so confused with why there's sunsets all the time. Okay, so 2 video clips about 7.5 seconds each, just showcasing whatever the heck cool thing, really. So do I have one here that I want to showcase more stuff from? Maybe that aquifer, but I don't know. That's more of a cave feature. So let's... I guess I could do that other desert mountain. Or we just like pick another cool location. What's a thing I haven't really showcased in the video? I guess I should do like a... Let me switch over to this again. Is there a cool outpost somewhere? In a meadow? It's a very peaceful, nice outpost place. This is really high up, isn't it? It's 137. But there's... Okay. Alright, hello. Okay, so... I put my account right on top of this outpost. We're going to generate all the terrain, and I'm going to make the replay flying around it. Yeah, I mean, it's a really hard sell. Just completely redo everything about the overworld. You know. Because it's a lot of work and the gains are kind of unclear. But it's a thing that, given a little more work in the custom custom worlds definitions and stuff, it's doable in a data pack. So I want to do it. Not as work, but as channel thing. Oh, hello. So there's mountains off to this side. They would be kind of nice to include. Everything would be kind of nice to include. You can include this madness too. Maybe I just do one fly around. Okay, so let's figure that out. So 15 seconds. Start. Oh, that's also cool. Everything is cool. Start over here. Go over to the outpost, because I really want to show that. Probably turn right. Go towards the mountains. Maybe turn around here, go back through this canyon. And towards this coal shattered piece over here. Oh, and there's a village over there. Of course there is. We won't get to that though. It's too far away. I mean, cubic chunks, like the whole concept goes against a lot of how vanilla world generation works, so. What do we call this? Outpost showcase, maybe. So I said 15 seconds on this. Yeah, just under. So where am I here? Yeah, that's actually perfect. Actually, maybe not. So probably go like 6. Let's just for the sake of. Let's do 10. And then this would then be 17 at 17 seconds in. No, wait, 27. There. And then where did I want to start? A little further back. Okay, we'll work on the timing later. Will it possibly be like here at some point? Then over towards the mountains. Oh god, what? What did she even do? It is noticeable that this is a beta version of the replay mod, for certain. So where do I want to go? I want to go in that one. So we probably want to end up like here. It's gonna move really quickly, this quick clip, but maybe it's fine. And then like here. We're gonna have to shuffle these a bunch. I think the ending is a lot slower than the beginning, but like that. Well, that doesn't move too fast, actually. A little fast, but maybe it's fine. I'm actually really liking that speed. There's always RC2 too. What did we call this? Outpost Showcase. I don't mind having a longer video. Yeah, that's right there. Got that already. It's not maybe the best because it doesn't showcase like the most spectacular areas, but it's a fly around for a fairly substantial amount of time, showing pretty cool things. Found the chords of the mountain range in the VOD of the current stream. Yeah. Which one of the mountain range? See, that looks like the chords. That looks like the chords to the desert mountain range, right? If I recall correctly. We've been... Oh, the big icy one. Okay, cool. Yeah, that one... I think I posted the chords in the YouTube comments too, because so many people were asking for them. Let's go back here. We want to remove exactly 2 seconds of this if we can. We couldn't. Because Vegas is Vegas. Let's do that. And try to align these up. And that's it. So I think what I'm gonna do is not that. I keep forgetting. I'm going to mute the voice, then render this. And then we have it done, and we can look at the actual finished version of it without all the stuttering and stuff that you get from previewing in Vegas. And actually, well... Oh yeah, I forgot that we did this. This was so long ago now. I think what I should do is I should ignore that clip and I should make the rest of the video, and then I should go back and see if I can key in the extra text that I want in that, because it's just not the most important thing right now, even though it itches to just get the actual helping text in there. It's a lot of clips. It's good. It's gonna give pace to the video, which is also good. You can even look at this clip before we put it in the video. It's brave. Okay. So that's done. I guess we can unmute that, go back to the 118 release video. And the world generation section. You could just put 117 on the left side and 118 on the right. I don't, that's not what I want to put in there. I could, definitely. And that might make it better. But what I want to put in there is I want to put the height numbers in where the height is. So I wanted to say, wait, why is this faded? It's not supposed to be faded. I wanted to say 256, right? Like old 256, new 319, whatever, 320.
With the broad strokes of how the world
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, today it is...
Okay, let's
My name is slicedlime, and I'm here to show you all of the changes in this version. Let's dive right in and start with the broad strokes of how...
Oh, it actually does need to be faded. Oh, that's interesting. Why did I do it that way?
Let's dive right in and start with the broad strokes of how the world generation has changed. The build limit has been extended 64 blocks up and 64 blocks down to a total range of...
Okay. So I'm actually going to have to render this piece fully to be able to preview it, because the composition is all in there. But I guess that's fine. Renders this loop region only. Thank you. What are we waiting for? Well, the release candidate video is like 40 seconds of actual info or something. It's a 20-second outro, so... yeah, the release candidate video is done. Very done. "36 seconds? Yeah, there you go. 36 seconds, not that I keep track or anything. Nice. Okay, so I'm pausing the music for a second, because now we can actually look at this. It would be more helpful if it shows up on the right screen, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, today it is time for the release of Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. In this version, the entire overworld generation has been completely remade to introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. My name is slicedlime and I'm here to show you all of the changes in this version. Let's dive right in and start with the broad strokes of how the world generation has changed. The build limit has been extended 64 blocks up and 64 blocks down to a total range of 384 blocks, ranging from -64 to 319. Underground features, structures and caves now generate all the way down to height -64, and the terrain shape and elevation varies dramatically and independently from biomes. This means you can now have forested areas that vary in hilliness, desert mountains, rolling savanna hills, and a huge number of other combinations, including exotic ones like ice spike mountainsides. In addition to that, the new mountain areas are much higher than previous terrain, reaching elevations up to 260. Rivers are wider and sometimes deeper, looking more like real rivers and sometimes even like lakes. You get taller cliffs and gorges, even canyons forming around rivers sometimes. Temperature, humidity, and other such factors now vary consistently across the entire world, so you'll tend to get cold oceans next to cold coastlines, and you're less likely to get icebergs right outside deserts. All features of the world generation also fit into this new terrain, which means you can get absolutely spectacular villages, mountaintop pillager outposts, and so much more. The random number generator used to generate the new terrain has also been upgraded, which means the entire range of each seed is now used. There are no longer any so-called shadow seeds. The new mix of biomes and terrain is extended even further with the addition of new biomes. There are 6 new mountain biomes to begin.
That's pretty cool. I've already prepared what will become the top comment on the 1.18 update video, so nice. Alright, that is really solid quality. I'm really liking that. When you get the music in together with everything and all the like the quick clips and stuff, that's looking really good. So the next thing is mountain biomes. That's the other like heavy lifting section that we need to do, because it's also the same thing. Like I need to remake a lot of these video. I don't, for many of the other ones, like they're coming later, I have a lot of video already, so it's going to be so much quicker. But for these ones, I'm making a lot of it up now because everything is out of date. Everything has changed several times. But break time first, because we blasted past the break reminder. So let's get the music back up. Let's take a break. I'll be away for a few minutes, just time for a bathroom break or to go grab some snacks or something. And there will be an ad rolling to get rid of pre-roll ads for anybody who joins in later. This is kind of nice. Don't have to sit through ads to join the stream. But yeah, take a moment, get up and stretch or grab a snack or something, and we'll be right back. Hello. I guess the reasonable thing to do is just jump into the mountain biome one. Just get started on the next thing. Why do I keep ending up in the wrong place? Release, subsections, mountain biomes. Oh yeah, this is one of the new title cards we made.
There are 6 new mountain biomes to begin with. Let's start at the top with the frozen peaks. These are...
Oh, this is the same mountain range, actually. This is the other side of the same mountain range as we were visiting before. So I guess that place is a pretty good showcase of the frozen peaks. So actually...
Smooth mountain peaks covered in ice and snow. The only animal that can spawn here is the goat. There are also jagged peaks.
So we probably want about... Let's take a look, actually. Well, not that. That's done. Mountain biomes, frozen peaks. That's out of date. Yeah, these are all out of date. Yeah, every single one of them is out of date. Good. Fun. I had a pillager outpost clip there that we can reuse. So, I guess we're making a... How is that 6 seconds only? This is making a 6-second clip of Frozen Peaks. It's because it's like a title card.
The frozen peaks. These are smooth...
No, not really. But it only starts there.
Smooth mountain peaks covered in ice and snow. The only animal that can spawn here is the goat. There are also...
That's less than 6 seconds. Yeah, I'll make a 10-second... Oops, sorry about the noise. We'll make a 10-second clip about it, and that's fine. Still, mountain showcase. That's... Hold up. There we go. If we can do like a view from here, we don't have to have the world loaded on this side. That's okay. Okay, you can definitely not even see that this is the same place. There's a goat there too, nice. 45, 10, 0. I'm making an 8-second clip, that's fine. We only needed 6. I'm not sure if you can hear Ellie, she's like howling in the background. I think the might be cut off by noise cancellation. So don't want to move too much here because we want to let people see how the biome looks. I'm not even showing the right thing. Nobody's saying anything. Am I even streaming anymore? No, Ellie, yeah. That is just like with the fog and everything, that's just actually reminiscent of a real mountain view. Frozen peaks. Sure. Sorry. Had to mute for a bit. I thought I was gonna sneeze, but then it was one of those like tickles forever and no sneeze. Okay, so that's Frozen Peaks. What is next? Is this Jagged Peaks, I guess?
There are also jagged peaks, dramatic jagged mountain peaks with snow and exposed stone on one side. Like the frozen peaks, the only animal you'll find here is the goat. In warmer
That's longer a little bit. This is 10 seconds something, but a little bit of that is going to be taken by the Frozen Peaks one.
dramatic jagged peaks.
Maybe not.
Jagged peaks.
Yeah, so about 10 seconds. And this time I actually need the 10 seconds. Okay. Can we get all the cave, please? Oh wow, that's a big mountain range. Well, that's not a bad. It's not a bad view. Don't mind at all. Okay, good. That was quick. So we need 10 seconds, that's a 30, so we need 29, 19, 17. So 29 at 12 seconds. There. Here. Probably like this view. Is there any goat around? Can we have a goat? Give a goat, please. It's very void of animal life. Emerald though. This is actually kind of a nice thing because the emerald growing high, or emerald generating high up in the world hasn't been a thing before. Okay. No goats though. It's a goatless mountain. Oh, there's another emerald. Did I put down a keyframe? I did not. So what I'm thinking is like this. That's a pretty dramatic view. And then 12 seconds over here. Just like follow along the mountainside. Maybe up a little bit. To like here. Not the best framing, but be right at the end. Jagged peaks. I should probably have made the emerald clip too, but whatever. I think at the end of this section I have something that mentions how there's emerald ore in all the mountain biomes. I think I'll just go ahead and do that right away. Just gonna drop this into the project first, then you go basically to here, I think it was. Yeah. Let's maybe keep the keyframes. Just make a 10-second clip here too. 12, I suppose. Let's go for here. Oh, wow. Okay. That was unexpected. I completely missed the 3 thing of emerald when I was flying around. I just noticed like the lone ones. So we'll probably want to cut this on the front end. And it shows up decently quick. That's nice. Yeah. There. Emerald ore. Oops. Started playing the video instead of copying it. Yeah, toss that in too. I'm presuming the next thing is the stony peaks.
In warmer climates, there are also stony peaks, which are snow-free, stony mountain peaks that may be jagged or smooth. These stony peaks provide a new opportunity to get calcite, since they sometimes generate wide strips of it. You won't find any animals here at all.
Okay, so that is 15 seconds. Stony Peaks is 49 blocks away. There's no way. Yeah, okay, that's Stony Peaks, is it? This snowy slopes. Off we pop. Oh, that's tiny. I mean, it has calcite, but it's tiny. Come on. Give me a larger one. Oh, oh. No. Please. Game, work with me here. No. We're just getting all tiny ones. Okay. So that's a snowy. This like frozen peaks on this side. Still tiny. What the heck? Do I have to make a large biome world? Okay. Well, I mean, I can answer that only in a kind of uninteresting way, I guess. Let's do this, actually. Maybe it was already done that. Who knows? Seems to be big. If Minecraft had to be recoded from the grounds up, we would consider everything. Because it would be a new project. You would pick whatever is the best possible solution. But it's a too theoretical question to have a, you know, a reasonable answer. Okay, now... Okay, it has a little bit of calcite. Okay, this isn't great. But this is maybe good enough. It's just not good. It's just not good. Okay. Now we have it saved. Single biome world? Yeah, but that's not really what I want to showcase, right? I want to showcase things in context. Okay. Now we're talking. There we go. Oh wow, a little basin in between. Please have some calcite. Are you kidding me? It's the first properly big one I find has no calcite. Arrgh! There's a really nice shape on this one though. It's a pretty small mountain, but it's really cool shape. But it is, we have 15 seconds, so maybe I'll make one of this and then specifically one hone in on calcite. I think that might be nice. So let's put camera right in the center here. Place some manually. Nope. Come on. Troll world indeed. Yeah, I mean, iron is really plentiful up in mountains. If you find a really tall mountain and you climb it, like this, and you will get a bunch of iron. That's one of the new strategies for this update, basically. Imagine discovering a bug now that calcite doesn't generate. Well, I mean, we would have seen because I've saw plenty of calcite just in the sad ones. Stony peaks without calcite. Let's just make that one first. Calcite only exists in stony peaks that do not extend more than 30 blocks upwards. Which side isn't... Oh, wow. It's like this is at the center of lots of cool things. So maybe from this side is pretty cool. Back to it's just savanna. But that's maybe fine. Yeah, let's do from here. This is pretty nice. So start here. Let's say we make a 10-second clip. Because I'm gonna use like 7 seconds, 8 seconds of it. The most. So we start here, put that there. Put it there. Move those. The waterfall is pretty neat, yeah. And then we'll just like go across here a little bit, like end up here. This is a pretty cool like basin here too. I don't mind that. Like that. That gives us this motion. Might want to actually move out a little bit here. Maybe look like that. what edition is the best to work on. I mean, I'm a Java edition player primarily. So, like, of course, Java edition is closer to my heart that way. Very different code bases, different challenges. Maybe you weren't here before, but we discussed it, but I have worked on Bedrock. I've worked on both. Okay, so that's the peaks themselves. Now we need to go find another one. The never-ending search continues. It's also possible that we, now that I've made that replay, find an entirely awesome one. Like, sure ain't this one, even though this one does have some calcite. Like 10 blocks of Stony Peaks. Really cool caves around here, though. Okay. Game, please. Just a little bit of calcite. Come on. You can give me a calcite thing here, right? Okay. Are you kidding me? Why is it either tiny or no calcite? This is a pretty big mountain range and there's just 0 bits of calcite in here. Nice. There's a stony peaks with a jungle biome like in the center. It's a hidden valley. The only reason you see it is because of the trees, the tall trees that stick up. No, there really is no calcite here. Really is 0 bits of it. Oh, come on. What is that? It is a cool one, yeah. There, okay. Stony Peaks. Just do it. Well, this is a weirdly flat one. Nice. Big one, though. Yeah, those are the coordinates I just did, right? Yeah. It just took me a while to copy them because there were so many people saying how awesome the world end was that it kept scrolling away when I tried to copy it. Okay, so probably we just like follow this line. Anyway, that's done. How often should the Stony Peak generate with calcite? My impression is that it's really common. I feel like most of the biomes I find have some strip of calcite. 18. That should be fine. Maybe, well, the terrain really hasn't generated the other direction yet here, so I guess I'll go from here and up. We'll just try to showcase, like, a slim piece of this, and it'll be fine. 15, 10, 0. Zoom, because the replay mod just... The default zoom is never the appropriate zoom. I really wish I could tell it, I want the timeline to match the length of my clip, basically. It is a miracle, and it's also a miracle that you can use it, because its UX and usability is really, it has some quirks that just make it incredibly hard to use. It's one of those like interesting tools that is like kind of janky tool that you have to learn a lot of workaround ways to work with, but it's also completely indispensable because it's like there's no other way of making this stuff. Like this just increases video quality by so much. Calcite, I guess. We'll just call it calcite. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep making these things, and then we'll puzzle them all together at the end when we've made them all. I guess the next thing is snowy slopes, but we'll check. We need the length of it anyway. Okay.
Moving down the mountainside, we find the snowy slopes biome. This is very snowy terrain that also generates powder snow that'll trap the unwary explorer. Here you can also find rabbits and goats. Another new...
Yeah, that's it.
Moving down the...
So that's about 15 seconds too. When does the video get released? On the release day. For the update. Haven't decided exactly when yet. It will be pre-scheduled. Oh. Locate biome, snowy slopes.
Yay.
Maybe include yourself in that shot taking damage in some powder snow? Could, maybe. There are goats here, that's cool. Is there
Yay.
powder snow around? Wait, this is Jagged Peaks. So snowy slopes would be like here. Yeah, this is just very small snowy slopes. Here. This is snowy slopes. But of course there are no goats here now. That's sad face. Can I have both? This is snowy slopes. This is Jagged Peaks. God dang it. Snowy slopes. Who knows if those goats actually spawned in the Jagged Peaks or here, but... Replay mod moving to fabric? Yeah, oh, so good. That's Grove. Here? Jagged Peaks. Let's try our luck. Okay. It's not very slopey, is it? Oh, game be trolling. Okay. Oh, hello. Massive overhang. Give me a goat. I want a goat. There's lots of snow slopes. Does it look like an amplified? Well, it's amplified. It's like this terrain, but with more amplified stuff on it. Snowy slopes. There's a snowy slopes with a goat. So maybe we can go down here. Is there any... This is all like normal snow, right? Is there any powder snow here? If there is, I'm not seeing it. This? No. Whap it. Kind of need a resource pack or something that makes powdered snow like red, and just be able to find it easily. There's also snow layers on top of everything, which I believe there isn't snow layers if there is powdered snow. So like I don't should be able to see it that way. See you guys. Thanks for lurking. Okay, maybe we don't care about it. I need to show the biome. Like we can't, just can't do. Yep, I agree, goat. I agree, friend. It's just gonna be impossible to find the perfect show off for everything. So I'm just gonna remove myself and show it without showing the powder snow. That's okay. Not ideal, but okay. But given how, like, we're talking 15 seconds of a 27-minute video, there's some limit to how much time you should do and should spend on anything. And we're basically doing a full stream today with all of the time for the stream, and it's gonna end up with us completing like a couple of minutes of video from like many hours. So maybe like here is a cool view. Something. Where's the goat? Where a goat? Goat's way over here now. Jumping. Is it really jumping right now? Yeah, I jumped up there. Okay, hold up. I want to jump. Give me a jump. Let's back up there. Need 15 seconds, so 17 there, 7 more seconds here. So actually, right at this timestamp, we kind of want this angle here, something. And I guess that means that we're kind of going this way. It's not a far move. So let's see, we come up this way, I guess. So we come from here. So we go up back to 2. We go further. It's so hard because it's such a tiny biome. Maybe start looking like this. Here we go. If I'm lucky, this just times perfectly with me saying that there are goats. I doubt it though. Snowy slopes. Let's render there. Creepy Clown Symphony. Where's the goat? Here you are. Nice. Oh, that's lovely. Powdered snow on slopes. That's in a completely different snowy slope, right? Yeah. It's back, way back towards spawn. Let's Let's go C. We could split this in two. Yeah, that's helpful. Very nice. Let's try it again, but actually teleport to it rather than saying it in chat. Seed is 1. Oh yeah. It is really subtle. Wait, how much of this is powder snow? It's a ton. It's all of this stuff. Where does it even end? Holy smokes. Oh yeah, here's something. It's deep. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's good, maybe it isn't. I can always remove myself. Maybe we'll get particles and snowy slope with with powder snow. That's fine. So at this point, I'm probably gonna have to go back to the actual video project and just piece together all of this, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to know how I want that replay.
Smooth mountain peaks covered in ice and snow. The only animal that can spawn here is the goat. There are also jagged peaks, dramatic jagged mountain peaks with snow and exposed.
Okay, actually that doesn't make sense.
Smooth mountain peaks. The only animal that can spawn here is the goat. There are also jagged peaks, dramatic jagged mountain peaks with snow and exposed stone on one side. Like the frozen peaks, the only animal you'll find here is the goat. In warmer climates, there are also stony peaks, which are snow-free, stony mountain peaks that may be jagged or smooth. In warmer climates, there are also stony peaks, which are snow-free, stony mountain peaks that may be jagged or smooth.
So I can't want that actually. Did I do that? Which one was the last one I made? Oh, I put that on there. Okay, cool. There it is.
These stony peaks provide a new opportunity to get calcite.
Oh, I never added a calcite one. Heating operations completed. Nice. What did you have? I was talking barbecue stuff. I've been on a diet for quite a while, and just makes me more interested in fancy food, I guess.
These stony peaks provide a new opportunity to get calcite, since they sometimes generate wide strips of it.
Oh, that's awful, actually. The backdrop is completely unrendered here.
You won't find any animals here at all. Moving down.
How bad is that? I should probably turn that camera down a bunch. Oh, nice. Proper Thanksgiving. That's a tradition that just doesn't exist in Sweden at all. I don't know if... I don't think it kind of exists in any part of Europe, if I recall correctly. Can I... Let's stuff this as late as I can, so... Sure, that can be there, but at 2 seconds in, I basically want to be at the end of the video, which I think is like 17 or something. Pretty much. Let's move this to 17 too. that. So if I go here now, still, I need to be. We need to be like this. So probably we need to be much more on it and then aimed down. So we need to be like this. Oh, you're not even seeing that thing. Sorry. So this is the problem. Like the world I didn't generate the world as long as I've done with many of the others. So, oh wait, I'm actually gonna be over here. That's a little better. So I could actually be like this. It's got a little nicer at least. I can't show much of the backdrop. Not sure. Maybe it's better if I like start a little bit more like this. It's a lot of motion. Yeah, it went faster first. Now, calcite take 2. Don't render all of it. That's stupid. Didn't Thanksgiving originate from settlers thanking natives? I really can't. Part of me wants to say there's some like Irish part of it or something, but I can't remember. Yes, Sweden has a lot of Christmas stuff going on for a long time. It's true. Germany, okay. Okay, so let's try this one out instead. So replace, please. Replace calcite here with take 2. See that? It's still a little bit of it in the backdrop, but that's probably okay.
Stony Peaks provide.
Come on.
Stony Peaks provide a new opportunity to get calcite, since they sometimes generate wide strips of it. You won't find any animals here at all. Moving down the mountainside.
Yeah, that's fine.
Moving down the mountainside, we find the Snowy Slopes biome. This is very snowy terrain that also generates powder snow that'll trap the unwary explorer. Here you can also find rabbits and goats. Another new mountain biome is the Grove. This is very snowy terrain that also generates powder.
I think I'll just stick with that actually. I think we'll skip the powder snow. Like, it's so similar that, yeah.
Another new mountain biome is the Grove.
I really hope so, Epic Fail. It's so hard for me to tell. Like, I can make super high quality videos and it's so much down to like algorithm stuff and whatever. Grove. How long is that actually? Before yeah, let's just pop in there. Actually, I'm gonna go find a grove and then let it, like, find a good grove and then let's generate, because it takes a while for stuff to generate. Oh, that was just the end of that song. Okay. What was that? Grove? Let's skip this actually. Oh yeah, this is a pretty big one. Oh wow, this is a really big one. Is this all Grove? It is. Cool. I've had such a problem finding big groves before. And this is a grove everywhere. Is this all grove? It is. This is really cool. Nice. Okay, let's just leave that there while we check this.
Another new mountain biome is the Grove. This is a snow-covered biome with spruce trees. You'll find this biome on hilltops or beneath mountain peaks, and here you can also find powder snow. Wolves, rabbits and foxes all spawn here together with the common Minecraft animals. The final new mountain...
Okay, so that's 16 seconds. Oh, this is huge. Pillager outpost in the middle of it. We're still in Grove? No, now we're in Taiga, so it like ends here. You can start seeing the difference here with the grass under the trees. So here's Grove. So go this way. Yeah, Canada has Thanksgiving. Canadian Thanksgiving is a thing.
Yay.
Cool, I'm really glad I found a good grove. It's been a while. I've been trying to showcase grove for a while and like not really found. So that's nice. Let's go there. What did I need? 16 seconds? Actually, I need 18 seconds total video. Should be okay. 42, I guess I want to... What did I say? 16? Yeah. So 20... Let's go to here, actually, to have some... So I want to add 18 seconds to this, so I'm going to up at 42. Yeah, good. So which way do I go here? Here's where the biome starts. Wait, this way? Well, actually, this is also Grove. We could kind of showcase here. That's nice. I like this view. So we go like this, back away a little bit, go here. Wait. Yeah, maybe go over to here. We get the villager outpost too, but now I'm close to the... Wait, what? Is this not the way I went? Where am I? Hold up. Hey, okay, I'm actually going that. No? Oh, that's awful. Okay. So I'm actually going the other way. Oh wow, I didn't even see this. Hey, Akanek. Yeah. Okay. So where is this thing now? And world boundaries there, so I'll probably just want to go like this around this mountain. Yeah, I've seen you join like right as I'm ending a couple of streams. Really unfortunate timing there. So we go like here. 6 seconds. Yeah, why not here actually? This is kind of nice. So let's do that, maybe? Hey, oh bye. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I like that view. What about this motion? Always a little bit wary of like camera movements that turn while they move forwards, but that really worked out. Grove. Done. Add, render. This is gonna take a little while because yeah, that's a decently long clip. What's next?
The final new mountain biome is the Meadow. This is a large, high-altitude grassland biome with lots of flowers. Each meadow tends to have its own unique flora with lots of a certain few flowers. Meadows are mostly open, but you can sometimes find a few trees here. These trees are more likely to have bee nests than trees found elsewhere. In meadows you can also find donkeys, rabbits and sheep. Another thing you can find in a meadow is a village, and with villages around you know the pillagers will be right there too. Pillager outposts can now generate in all the new mountain biomes. These biomes all...
Okay, so that's 34 seconds in total, I think. Wait.
The final new mountain...
Yeah. So basically 34 seconds, but like a bunch of that is village stuff at the end.
Another thing you can find in a meadow is a...
So if you ignore that, we come down to 20 some seconds. 22, 23. So 23 seconds. And then I need a shot of a village, and I think I have that actually. Yeah, the pillager thing is the only thing I have, and that's from 37. It's gonna be out of date though, so I might as well just get new footage. Would you be able to create a flower farm in a meadow? Yeah, no. I mean, you would get the types of flowers from that meadow, right? Because like what I'm saying there is that each meadow has its own few types of flower. So they're like biome meadow. We might see that here actually. So yeah, this one has a lot of dandelions and some other stuff, right? So you'll generally see, okay, yeah, lots of yellow and blue. So if you want lots of yellow and blue, this meadow is probably great. Is this a village in a meadow? Like, are we that lucky? It is, but it's a really weird one. I don't know if it started in the meadow or down below, so. Wow, okay, might not take that. Holy, oh. Are you? What? Okay, yeah, all right, but let's try the next one. Oh, we're right in it. Never mind. Yeah, so this one has a lot of these azure bluets, I think, and poppies. Yeah, they're both really small. That's Plains village. This is Plains, despite being half mountainous. It's so crazy. What's the seed? The seed is still one. All of this is in one seed. Another just super tiny. Oh no, here's some more. Okay. Okay, that's that. Now this is better. This is actually kind of nice with several of the mountain biomes in a row. And it has a meadow. So maybe actually I should showcase a couple of these. What did I say? It was like 24? Yeah, let's showcase a few. This one has a bee nest with daring bees right over cave. Yeah, so I can showcase how they have different flowers. That's nice, actually. So you do 2 different clips from that one, I think. Meadows. So this is the one. This was super small. There was some over here. Yeah, this is better. So let the terrain generate in. I know I've like flew around looking at this for a while, so it can't be that, but there we go. That's most of it. So let's grab this one, and at 24 seconds, maybe I make 3 clips here, and I can do all 3. So let's do 10-second clips for each. 33. Hopefully that's before I teleport away. That's that. Yeah, let's just go a little like classic swoop around here. Oh. There, and then 10 seconds in. You turn around to here. I don't think we're going to care about that village over there. We're just going to focus on this close area. So that will look like this. Sure. Meadow 1. Clear. There we go. Next site. Was this the one on the B? No, it was the next one over. Well, there's one. Well, that's okay. Oh yeah, this is the tiniest of all, but then there's more to the side. Yeah, this is the one I want more of. I just need to do it as late as possible because terrain is really slow to generate around it. This is just very meadowy music, yeah. Okay, do I just not get that terrain? I guess it's just slow. Okay, so if I want 10 seconds of this, I'm gonna have to take 10 seconds at the very end. This is 210. Hello? Okay. So it's 6. Probably go 159. To 29. Just do this from this side. I think I need one from that middle meadow, even if it didn't generate that much. We just do. So we'll just check, go this way, so we get to see the bees. So animations are playing while in the replay mode. That hasn't happened before. So that's a new thing. Want to be over here. B over there. Probably need to lift this up a little bit. Maybe look this way. Like that. Actually not. Kind of want it looking a little forward. Yeah, I know the world border is real time. But this like replay mod can do stuff in slow-mo, right? And that definitely applies to mob animations. So this is actually Meadow 3. Clear those. See if I can find the second one again. Probably like freeze frame right at the okay, I'm messing around over here. That's not too bad, actually. That isn't generated. That isn't generated, but if I focus like here, this is fine, right? This is the second one, right? It's the one with the village on the plains. Yeah. So let's see. When do I teleport away from here? It's a bee down there. Nice. There. Okay, so up until this point, basically. So if I just remove a second from here, and then 10 more, I suppose. Come on. There. And then 20 at 10 seconds. That should be good enough. So if we go there. Oh, please. Okay. Then we can start down here. right at the start of the biome. Like this. And then just move pretty straight up like this. Oh, nice. And maybe end up like this or something. I think that side of the world will have loaded at this point, so hopefully that's good. Let's call this Meadow 2. So let's see. What do I have in the queue? Nothing. Cool. So, add this to the queue. Add this to the queue. Add this to the queue. Render. And hopefully that works, because sometimes when you enqueue multiple things in replay mod, it just renders the same thing over and over. I think I've kind of figured out why it does that, but yeah. This shouldn't in this case. No, that's good. Okay, looks okay. So hopefully we can just use those. And then I need the village thing, which I thought I had. I do have it, but maybe we just find a village in a meadow and make a new one. The ones I have are gonna look okay, I think, but they're definitely, I think they were before the latest seed shuffle, so the places that they are all of, I guess, don't exist anymore. So, I mean, we had some meadows with villages there, but they weren't properly in, like they were halfway out in the plains and stuff, so. Flappy wings. So what did I need? I think I needed like 10 seconds of this. And that includes both outposts and villages.
Another thing you can find in a meadow is a village, and with villages around, you know the pillagers will be right there too. Pillager outposts can now generate in all the new mountain biomes.
Yeah, so it's 11 seconds and a little more. Found some amazing places with older world gen. Yes, yeah, I know, but like, just look at this stream. We've looked at so many amazing places. And it's just from like darting around finding places. Okay, so maybe we just do this. Locate village. Maybe there. That's quite far away. This is the Savannah one. Locate biome meadow. Is this back or is it somewhere else? I don't know. That is definitely somewhere else. Or? That's definitely the same. Off we pop. Locate a meadow. Locate a village. Teleport. Locate a meadow. Locate a village. Again, pretty far away. I feel like I've found them all the time before. Oh, this is a cool village, though. Oh. Cool cave, cool mountain, cool cave in the cool mountain. That's not too far away. Hello? Oh, there's a tiny little meadow on the side of this mountain. Okay, whatever. This would probably be easier to do. Like, I think one of the seed finder places had updated, so you could like graph Maybe it was chunk base. Like, it would be easier to find if you're just looking at a map. Just see, okay, here's meadows, highlight those, and then... Is that the case? Where's my thing? Hold on. There. Oh? Okay, maybe. Hold on. Junk base. Experimental in progress. Oh, I guess I do care about that. These are villages. Biomes for certain. What are these? Witch huts? What are these? Woodland mansions, okay. Ravines, geodes. Geodes are on here? That's interesting. Okay. So... But they don't let you... Oh, filtered biomes. Perfect. Meadow. Oh, that's a lot better. Okay. So just find a green area with a village thing in it. That's just outside. Maybe... enter the seed. Oh yeah, there's one right there. Perfect. Plains Village. Yeah, but they are Plains Villages inside of these. Let's look at that. 6... can I grab a command to that somehow? No, let's just type it in. That is indeed a highlighted message. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Yeah, that's a village in a meadow. It is indeed. Oh wow, the watercolors are really cool in this biome. I've never noticed. Oh, that's a big one too. Nice. Okay, let's let this generate. Oh, no, nice little cliff next to it. Oh, so many pretty places. Sad thing here is that it's pretty far to the nearest outpost. I think the one I did before had a an outpost pretty close, so you could like zoom over in the same replay, but we'll just use whatever. So I'm not sure the thing is realistic. Like it's not really about realistic. It's because you see, yeah, wonky places and they're like really wacky, but like I just find them so cool. I have no idea how much I need of this. What did I say I needed? 11 seconds? Yeah, but that was both. Let's just make... Let's make a 10-second thing here. So 507. Let's go there. So it's 457. And then there. Where am I? Here? Oh wow, that's pretty cool actually to see that out there. So maybe we go from... Maybe we go from here somewhere? There. And then we go up here. Large biomes are not working as before, but they're working. They've been retweaked to fit in with this. I need to capture a large biomes thing at some point, but it's in a different chapter. That is nice. Meadow Village. Sure. Meanwhile, let's go back here. Except not there, but here. So remove the villages because we wanted the outposts. So there's Meadow, Snowy Slopes, Frozen Peaks, Stony Peaks, Jagged, and Grove. Okay, so we just want to find a pillager outpost in one of those biomes. Here's a bunch of stuff going on. You're just outside. What about you? Okay.
Yay.
Do you think Cave Gen / Sky Gen are ever coming back to the world creation menu? Doubt it. They're so special case things. Basically, they're weird things, right? Because what are they? They're completely misnamed. What it is the end with a different biome slapped on. The end generation. And the other one is the nether generation. With the nether isn't caves. It's just some different weird thing. Like, so you can easily piece that together with your own custom data pack. But why is that particular combination an interesting thing to support? Like, I could easily make a better, more interesting cave data pack. Or floating islands data pack. And that's what we were hoping people will do. Rather than just, oh, the end, but with grass. Like, okay. What did I want to do? I want to go back in the game. And open that up again. And we'll take a look at this outpost. The data packs, by the way, are still experimental and they're changing a lot. So I think once they stabilize and all of the things are enabled so that you actually properly get the power to make really cool stuff, then is when it's gonna really take off. So it's a while out still. Hello? Oh, well, that's an outpost. And the lush cave down there. I could never find good resources to learn how to make data packs and all the little things I could change in it to modify worlds. And yeah, that's because it's completely undocumented. I think the only resources that are available are cobbled together by people volunteering. There is a wiki on it. But it is a hard data format to understand, and it changes all the time. Like, I have some videos up, but they're out of date. Wildly out of date already. And I do update videos on when the data format's changed, but it's a lot of change. So you gotta be pretty dedicated if you want to follow with that development right now. Outpost overlook, I guess. Still need to update the wiki for 1.18 World Gen. It's still all 117. Oh yeah, you got your work cut out for you then. That is a difference. Oh boy. Let's make a 10-second thing for this too. 108. So 058. Go there. This, I think I just want to swoop up the cliff because it's such a cool location. So it's super complex. And it's not the best. Like, it's split up in ways that are not great right now. And we know it. Like, there's a lot of work to do. That's why it's experimental. It's still changing because we're trying to improve the format, right? But it also means that, yeah, it's really dense. It's hard to understand. Okay. Start the shot from underwater. No, I can't because replay mod really doesn't like underwater. Really doesn't. Like, everything gets super, almost black, like super dark. This, I think, is fine. Steep learning curve or high difficulty to do something useful? Both, sadly. It's getting better in the usefulness, but still, steep learning curve is still gonna remain for a long time. Outpost overlook. I wasn't playing on any of the snapshots or pre-releases, wanted to wait for the full release. Now the stream is making me super excited for 1.18. Yeah, there's so much cool stuff. Like, whenever I open a world and I go like, I want to just fly around, and then eventually I just go like, oh my goodness, what is this place? Always, every time. I think that was the last clip we needed for this this subsection of the video. Unless I'm mistaken. So let's switch back to that and see if we can cobble this together. I might have missed out putting something in here. I probably have. There's no snowy slope, meadow. The grove's supposed to be in here between, right? Grove. Can you pop? What did I just put in there? The outpost overlook. And the meadow village. Of course, that's the only one that had a proxy. Okay, so let's just try to piece these in. So I wanted 2 seconds off of this thing. I guess that's fine.
Another new mountain biome is the Grove. This is a snow-covered biome with spruce trees. You'll find this biome on hilltops or beneath mountain peaks, and here you can also find powder snow. Wolves, rabbits, and foxes all spawn here together with the common Minecraft animals. The final new...
Nice.
With the common Minecraft animals. With the common Minecraft animal.
Okay, so I have a click in the audio there that I can't get rid of. Oh well. Okay, so meta 1. 2 seconds, please. There.
The final new mountain biome is the Meadow. This is a large, high-altitude grassland biome with lots of flowers. Each meadow...
Yep. Okay, there. Probably just do that.
High-altitude...
Are we looking at about 30 to 40 minutes for this? Is like usual. I think the total video currently clocks in at 27 minutes. Which is a lot quicker, actually. I think they've been like an hour the last few.
Its own unique flora with lots of a certain few flowers. Meadows are mostly open, but you can sometimes find a few trees.
Which one was that? What was this?
Meadows are mostly open, but you can sometimes find a few trees here. These trees are more likely to have bee nests than trees...
Oh wow, what?
These trees are more likely to have bee nests than trees found
What
elsewhere. In meadows you can also find a
What just happened? Oh, I have the village thing in the way. That's just a different clip.
Trees here. These trees are more likely to have bee nests than trees found elsewhere. In meadows you can also find donkeys, rabbits, and sheep. Another thing you can find...
Hey, cool. Village clip.
There too. Another thing you can find in a meadow is a village, and with villages around, you know the pillagers will be right there too. Pillager out.
I kind of want the ending of this clip, and I want it to end here.
Pillager out.
So cut at the start.
Another thing you can find in a meadow is a village, and with villages around, you know the pillagers will be right there too.
Hello, silly. So you will not have much of this clip.
Pillager outposts can now generate in all the new mountain biomes.
Probably cut away a little bit of the beginning and a little bit of the end.
Pillager outposts can now generate in all the new mountain biomes. These biomes...
I'm some broken record. Yeah, I'm so used to listening to my own voice in like tiny clips like that. Don't even notice it anymore. I'm sure it's really like weird to listen to. Especially since I know when I'm talking now and when I'm talking in the video.
These biomes all work much like mountains did before. You can find emerald ore here, and if you dig down, you can also find infested stone.
Nice, okay, so what we are doing now is we're selecting every single piece of this and we're just gonna fade in and out of them all on a half second. And that's the last thing we should do here. Mute that. Render the thing out, and then we should have actually substantial part of the video done in one section, because I think this was what was missing. Oh no. I accidentally just rendered a tiny piece of it. I think this was the missing section between several other sections that were already done, so we should have a pretty good chunk of the video done now. Gazo, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. It is midnight and I feel like it's much later. I should probably go sleep. Maybe the target is to finish the video entirely up to the point where we now have finished video, which means probably everything is done except picking some music for it to continue off where the current music ends. Nice, not empty string. Appreciate that sentiment. You've also been in a bunch of the the Discord streams too, so you'll really know the full process. Which, by the way, if you're wondering about the consumption of time for this, like I would say I've probably streamed for about 15 hours or so on Discord for this, and this is the second stream. Yeah, it's the second stream I do like full mainstream on it. Right? Yeah. So that we're probably up to about like 25 hours of work on this video. Let's go back to the main video. Yeah, let's see, do we have... No, I don't have any overlay there, that's good. So we can just plonk this thing down. Mountain biomes. Come on. There. The right location. Very good. Let's do that. Okay, so I'm going to pause this, actually.
The new mix of biomes and terrain is extended even further with the addition of new biomes. There are 6 new mountain biomes to begin with. Let's start at the top with the frozen peaks.
So that actually...
There are 6 new mountain biomes to begin with.
Probably want to start the next song like there. So I'm just gonna pick music, I guess. This is kind of...
So you'll tend to get cold oceans next to cold coastlines, and you're less likely to get icebergs right outside deserts. All features of the world...
That's Jon Björk. I probably want to keep the same style of music throughout the video. I think that makes sense. Where is my... It's in this window. We don't need the seed map anymore. Film? I guess this is the window I used last time. Or? We don't have any Jon Björk on here though, which is unexpected in that case. Is it? It's actually correct here. What was that? New Horizons. Is that on here? It is. Oh yeah, we cut away the beginning of it. Let's just find stuff that sounds like this. Adventure, beautiful, hopeful. Sounds good. We could put this in the mountain section, I wouldn't mind. It's gonna be a lot of songs. So this is very like adventurous. Don't mind. Let's grab that. This is Epidemic Sound, by the way, this site. It's a specific site made, like if you have a subscription to them, you have a license to use all of their music in videos, basically. Let's see a few of these. That's where the music comes from. That's where some of my music comes from. Not the one, not what I have in stream normally, because I would need to clear, like I would need a second subscription for my stream archive channel, basically. Not sure about that. Oh wow, that's a little, almost too much Disney. That's very, very, very film. Maybe that's fun, but... Okay, let's just go with what we had for the moment. Let's see. What did I... Is it this one I wanted to hear?
Let's start at the top with the frozen peaks. These are smooth mountain peaks covered in ice and snow. The only animal that can spawn here is the...
What's the other one?
The new mix of biomes and terrain is extended even further with the addition of new biomes. There are 6 new mountain biomes to begin with. Let's start at the top.
Probably want to duplicate my soundtrack. And do I have an effect on this? I have my soundtrack limiter at -21, really? Okay, yeah. 21, sure.
The random number generator used to generate the new terrain has also been upgraded, which means the entire range of each seed is now used. There are no longer any so-called shadow seeds. The new mix of biomes and terrain is extended even further with the addition of new biomes. There are 6 new mountain biomes to begin with. Let's start at the top with the frozen peaks. These are smooth mountain peaks covered in ice and snow. The only animal that can spawn here is the goat. There are also jagged peaks, dramatic jagged mountain peaks with snow and exposed stone on one side.
That's fine.
Windswept hills. Wooded mountains is windswept forest. Gravelly mountains has turned into windswept gravelly hills, and shattered savanna has turned into windswept savanna. Wooded Badlands Plateau is now simply called Wooded Badlands. Speaking of Badlands, there are also some smaller changes to existing biomes and world features. Mineshafts can now generate higher up in the world in Badlands, generating anywhere between...
Yeah, that's okay. And we're up to... What is this? It's about almost 8 minutes of completely finished video. I just need another song for starting like here.
Underground lakes or water-filled cave systems that you can swim around in. Aquifers can also generate
Oh, that's super slow. I use Magic's Vegas for my main editing. That's too slow. That's super slow beginning. Wow, these are all. Let's see. Cover New Grounds was one of the ones I listened to. Let's go for that one instead. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe we'll just go to all tracks. Crossing the bridge. Did I have that? I use a bunch of different software depending on what it is exactly I'm doing. I would say like Vegas is what I do. Like if you look at my time spent editing video, it's like 95+% definitely in Vegas. Replay mod is what I make clips with, so it's not really editing as much, but I guess it's camera pathing. And yeah, After Effects is for special effecty work. I mean, this isn't too bad. Let's grab this. The Great War probably doesn't fit this video. Angry lift, angry epic, angry, 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 angry. Be less angry. So a little bit too suspenseful for this video. Quirky, restless, weak spot.
Yay.
That could work somewhere in the video. Let's
Yay.
make that too. Get you, save you. The crossing the bridge was the first one I wanted.
This sometimes results in large underground lakes or water-filled cave systems that you can swim around in. Aquifers can also generate inside of mountains and on the surface, which generates small mountain lakes. Or you can find one on the bottom of the ocean or at the bottom of a river to enter a water-filled cave system that way. Below height 0, some aquifers will also be...
Okay, that is it. I am going to, as a final wrap-up for today, render the segment of the video that is done, and I'm going to watch it back to see the sort of feeling of the whole video segment that is done. Then I am going to end because it feels like it's a lot later than it is to me, and that's probably a sign that I should go sleep. Which is probably good because I'm going to have to keep working on this quite a lot. So let's render that first. Should probably just put the other song that I downloaded, should probably just dumped it into the project. When I minimize the stream for a minute and you start the video, I keep thinking you're suddenly close to the mic. Yeah, it's the video. The audio in the video is amped up to be like good and even quality throughout the entire video, right? Whereas the stream is much less controlled. And much more, my audio for a stream is much more balanced to not peak and sound bad and stuff. So that is about 8 minutes in, and it's 24. It's not even, it's 24 minutes. So that's about a third of the video entirely done, actually, which is really nice. And like that was some of the really heavy lifting, so I'm really happy about that. A lot more of the cave biome and the coming stuff. Like I think the advancement stuff, I'll probably be able to use all of the footage I have. So a lot of the rest of the video is going to be quicker. Knock on wood. I mean, it's still twice as much left as I've done, but hopefully it's just quicker. What is this? Is 3 minutes remaining. Let's play a shorter song then. This maybe. This is our rendering song now. So then, as the remaining stuff here is make all the video, the clips, potentially put the tracking and keying in for that to improve that world gen piece. There's not too much of that like advanced stuff left, I don't think.
Yay.
And then it's create the thumbnail, create the description, which is going to be a huge thing because there's so much change in it, and the title, which I guess is pretty self-explanatory or whatever. It's just going to be what's new in Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. I guess. It's cool to see the behind the scenes. Yeah, I enjoy sharing it. I'm thinking like this time what I went for was sharing a bunch of it on Discord to my supporters only, which is cool. It's been nice. We've been sort of hanging out a bunch. But it's also been kind of awkward to get the tech to work for it, and I've had to like change a bunch of stuff with my setup to be able to do it, and that's led to mistakes and stuff. I'm not sure. Maybe it would be better to just like go live on Twitch just regularly whenever I work on the video. Then I'd have the complete archive of how long time the whole thing took also. It'll just be a more intense streaming month whenever we approach a full release, I guess. The fun thing, or fun, I guess, this is one video out of at least 4 that I'll be making. That looked like I had a missing fade there, but oh well. We'll find and tweak all of those things in the process. So I'm making the main video, which is this one. I'm making an ore distribution video. I'm making a tech video, and I'm making a custom worlds video. Those are the 4. I don't think I need to make any more than that. All right. Turn that off. And let's watch this thing this far. See what we have accomplished. Are you gonna open the right screen? You are.
Ladies and gentlemen, today it is time for the release of Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. In this version, the entire overworld generation has been completely remade to introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. My name is slicedlime, and I'm here to show you all of the changes in this version. Let's dive right in and start with the broad strokes of how the world generation has changed. The build limit has been extended 64 blocks up and 64 blocks down to a total range of 384 blocks, ranging from -64 to 319. Underground features, structures and caves now generate all the way down to height -64, and the terrain shape and elevation varies dramatically and independently from biomes. This means you can now have forested areas that vary in hilliness, desert mountains, rolling savanna hills, and a huge number of other combinations, including exotic ones like ice spike mountainsides. In addition to that, the new mountain areas are much higher than previous terrain, reaching elevations up to 260. Rivers are wider and sometimes deeper, looking more like real rivers and sometimes even like lakes.
Yay.
You get taller cliffs and gorges, even canyons forming around rivers sometimes. Temperature, humidity, and other such factors now vary consistently across the entire world, so you'll tend to get cold oceans next to cold coastlines, and you're less likely to get icebergs right outside deserts. All features of the world generation also fit into this new terrain, which means that you can get absolutely spectacular villages, mountaintop pillager outposts, and so much more. The random number generator used to generate the new terrain has also been upgraded, which means the entire range of each seed is now used. There are no longer any so-called shadow seeds. The new mix of biomes and terrain is extended even further with the addition of new biomes. There are 6 new mountain biomes to begin with. Let's start at the top with the frozen peaks. These are smooth mountain peaks covered in ice and snow. The only animal that can spawn here is the goat. There are also jagged peaks, dramatic jagged mountain peaks with snow and exposed stone on one side. Like the frozen peaks, the only animal you'll find here is the goat. In warmer climates there are also stony peaks, which are snow-free stony mountain peaks that may be jagged or smooth. These stony peaks provide a new opportunity to get calcite, since they sometimes generate wide strips of it. You won't find any animals here at all. Moving down the mountainside we find the snowy slopes biome. This is very snowy terrain that also generates powder snow that'll trap the unwary explorer. Here you can also find rabbits and goats. Another new mountain biome is the Grove. This is a snow-covered biome with spruce trees. You'll find this biome on hilltops or beneath mountain peaks, and here you can also find powder snow. Wolves, rabbits and foxes all spawn here together with the common Minecraft animals. The final new mountain biome is the Meadow. This is a large, high-altitude grassland biome with lots of flowers. Each meadow tends to have its own unique flora with lots of a certain few flowers. Meadows are mostly open, but you can sometimes find a few trees here. These trees are more likely to have bee nests than trees found elsewhere. In meadows you can also find donkeys, rabbits and sheep. Another thing you can find in a meadow is a village, and with villages around you know the pillagers will be right there too. Pillager outposts can now generate in all the new mountain biomes. These biomes all work much like mountains did before. You can find emerald ore here, and if you dig down you can also find infested stone. There are also changes to the existing overworld biomes in this version. Because the terrain now shifts independently from biomes, a number of biomes that were identical except in terrain shape have been removed, and the edge biomes no longer exist. One exception to this is the Jungle Edge biome, which now exists as its own proper biome and has been renamed to Sparse Jungle. Other biomes have been renamed as well. Snowy Tundra is now called Snowy Plains. Stone Shores have turned into Stony Shores. The forest types with larger trees are all now called Old Growth. So Giant Tree Taiga has turned into Old Growth Pine Taiga, Giant Spruce Taiga into Old Growth Spruce Taiga, and Tall Birch Forest into Old Growth Birch Forest. The old mountain biomes have all been renamed as well. Mountains is now Windswept Hills, Wooded Mountains is Windswept Forest, Gravelly Mountains has turned into Windswept Gravelly Hills, and Shattered Savanna has turned into Windswept Savanna. Wooded Badlands Plateau is now simply called Wooded Badlands. Speaking of Badlands, there are also some smaller changes to existing biomes and world features. Mineshafts can now generate higher up in the world in Badlands, generating anywhere between sea level and the surface of the world. Villages have been tweaked in this version to be slightly more spread out, which means that on average you'll have to travel a bit further from one village to the next. Buried treasure chests now contain between 0 and 2 water-breathing potions in addition to the loot you already found there. This is an extra item added to the loot table, so you will get it in addition to what was previously generated. It doesn't take away the chance to get the other items. Stony shores have been changed to include large strips of gravel, and swamps have been changed to let the trees grow in 2 blocks of water instead of just 1. Water springs are more common, leading to more small streams and waterfalls down mountainsides. The water lake feature has been removed. These are the small pools of water you could sometimes find across the world. A new feature called aquifers has been introduced which fills this need instead, and to explain that we'll need to get into the new caves. You can find these caves in all terrain and they come in a huge amount of new variety. Noise caves are an entirely new way of generating caves, providing more natural variation. The name noise caves derives from the mathematical method used to generate them, so don't worry, they're no more noisy than any other cave in the game. There are 3 flavors of noise caves, and flavor is a good word because they're all named after food. Apologies in advance to anyone watching this while hungry. The first noise cave type is the cheese cave. These work a bit like the holes in Swiss cheese. They often form caverns of various sizes. Then we have spaghetti caves. They're long and squiggly tunnels. They can be wide or narrow, but are generally large enough to comfortably walk around them. And finally, we have the noodle caves. These are thinner, squigglier, and have a more claustrophobic feel than spaghetti caves, and there can be parts that are too narrow to walk through. The old cave carvers and canyons still generate too, combining with the noise caves to form really interesting cave systems. All these types of caves can intersect with the surface of the world, leading to an array of new and interesting cave openings. Another new cave concept is the aquifers we spoke about earlier. An aquifer is an area with a local water level, independent of the sea level. They're used during world generation to generate bodies of water inside of caves. This sometimes results in large underground lakes or water-filled cave systems that you can swim around in. Aquifers can also generate inside of mountains and on the surface, which generates small mountain lakes. Or you can find one on the bottom of the ocean or at the bottom of a river to enter a water-filled cave system that way. Below height 0, some aquifers will also be lava aquifers instead of water aquifers, meaning that you can now find large lava lakes at many different heights, not just around the lava table at the bottom of the world. The small lava pools that you could previously find are still around, but only exist above height 0 in the world. The special types of ravines that you could previously find in oceans have been removed. Now you instead get all types of caves and ravines filled with water at the bottom of the ocean and rivers as well. There's more variation underground too, with 2 new cave biomes. These biomes were previously available.
Abrupt ending. Yeah, there is. That's good. So what do we got? Cave biomes, underground features. What is this? Oh, that's a card note. World upgrade. So I know I've got an updated version of one of the world upgrade things. But that's good. We haven't even gotten there yet, so that's good. That is cool. Thank you so much for the comments, folks. Appreciate it. It'll be good. I just really hope that this one does well. I feel like it's got all of the conditions to be one of my best update videos yet, and it would just suck if the algorithm just doesn't like it for some reason. I'm really hoping. It's so much quicker at the startup than my previous ones that it really should help. I've gained a lot of understanding of the YouTube algorithm since I made the last ones, so hopefully it helps. But yeah, it is a lot of work. It is truly a lot of work. Let me do what I said I should have done, but I haven't, which is weak spot. Was that the one? That's from today, so I presume it is. Just toss that in there so we have it in the project, because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Yeah, I need to find a really solid thumbnail for it too.
That means, like, comment and share this when it comes out, everybody.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. Would appreciate if you do. Yes. Even if you have seen it all in the making of. But yeah, the end video, I think the result is going to be in a quality that is worth looking at even an extra time. All right, folks. Let's see who's online. Let's head on over to maybe somebody who's, playing a game or something. that would be cool. Let's see. There are very few people online who I follow. Interesting. Yeah, sure. I didn't take a recommendation. I'm not guaranteeing I'll follow it. I looked at Great Lakes Girl. I guess I'm just not so terribly into Vault Hunters specifically. Let's do this. Wild is online, and he is playing a mod pack that I also play. So that could be a fun one. I actually am really looking forward to having time to get back into modded again after this whole thing. So if I can type a raid properly, which is very difficult right now apparently. Let's go over and visit Wild playing Sky Factory 1. That should be cool. Thank you for today, folks. Appreciate the support and the help finding places, and yeah, the appreciative comments. It really is the just helps because I'm spending so many hours on this. Thank you. I'll see you again. We will probably continue streaming this until I'm done with it. It's probably my content right now. Join the raid. It'll be awesome. Thank you so much. Let's have an outro screen, shall we?